Hallelujah. 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 God is great. Hallelujah. Good afternoon, so welcome. I'm Alfonso Z and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. Welcome to this program. In the night when I wake up, I will lift up my voice to heaven and give you the highest praise. Hallelujah to my King. Hallelujah to my Father. Hallelujah to my Jesus. I bow before the throne. When I look at all the wonder and I see all the creation, the beauty of the universe, you never change. You never lie. You never change. You never change. Hallelujah to my Jesus. Hallelujah. 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 Hey. Hey. Okay, Ty, good afternoon, Ty, good evening. I'm Alfonso Z and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio. Welcome you to after a couple of weeks. We are back here this afternoon. Today is the 7th day of the month of November. Gradually the time is taken away. Light is unfolding in and out. It's good to be back here. Let me see here. We're going to be having the Liberal here. The Liberal Progressive is here with me. He's been having some nice, beautiful time here in my absence, acting like the king of the jungle. But interestingly, the former vice president, one of the presidential contender, is in Philadelphia as we speak. Our crew team are also there. If all goes well, the next way, if it is not a pain in the neck, we're going to be having, getting some images live there. Let me just give you a taste of what is happening. Let's take a model of your solar system. Yeah, there we're going to be bringing you right there today. I'm Alfonso Z and Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. Welcome to this program. Let me bring in the Liberal on this network. The Liberal Progressive Samson Broku Brown Toe is here, joining me here this evening. Samson Toe, good evening and good to be back here. I'm going to be a little bit nice here to you because you did an extraordinary job while I was on my leave of absence. You did a great job, and I must thank you. However, the party is over. I am back. Again, I want to re-echo. I want to thank you for the enormous management staff of the Liberia Public Radio. You and the entire crew, level of support that you guys gave. It meant the bereavement is still ongoing, but for the most part, it is because of you, your courage, conviction, get us to be back here. Last month, that was on the 10th when I got that news. But pretty well taken care of, if not 100%, but 80%. We are on course. I'm back here. So your party is all over. The Liberal, good evening and welcome.
Good evening, Mr. So. Thank you very much and welcome back. We're happy to have you. And of course, we're here as a counterweight to you, center right, and the CDC professor. As usual, we will continue to do our job and we're doing it well. Whether people agree with us or not, we're not going to take a backseat to anything. And now with you and your conservative idea, or the center right idea, these at liberal time, it is rainy and liberal rain. And liberal is in control in the United States. Liberal is in control all over the world. And of course, Dr. Bakar, who will we be talking about here very shortly, and will be the next president of the Republic of Liberia, Mr. So. So welcome, welcome, and I hope you don't miss anything. I know you were all over the place here, hoping that you would join us quickly, but I just want to let you know, you and your conservative idea are not going to be the talk of the day. Let me just say that to you quickly. But welcome, welcome, welcome.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, the Liberal. You did an extraordinary job. Except you've been a little bit. You were so mean to Amos Joy. You took advantage of Amos Joy's inability to do the technical aspect or to handle the technical aspect to the extent you mentioned. You said Liberal, and he tried to sanction Amos Joy from speaking out his views, his opinion, which are not necessarily true. Yeah, you are now. You say Dr. Boyka, Joseph Boyka, would be the next president without you taking into consideration other parties that are involved. So, what got you to this point to be so critical in your talking point?
Mr. So, as usual, I am here like a counter. Do you look at Amos George? Does it look like somebody people will shut him up? You know what, Mr. George, the center right? You know what he told me here one time? My hair ain't fame your mom, you ain't fame my mom. Bring it on, he said. This is not a guy you will run around with. So he's able to defend himself quite well.
You using your own words. Those are your talking point. My head not failing anybody more. I am Blaku. Bring it on. You know what crime I call Blaku? Elephant skin. Those are your own creations. So why will you want to indict Amos Joy for that?
Well, Mr. So, like I said, welcome back. If you want to relitigate the issue that I've won over and over on our podcast here, I was the winner throughout. When you were not here, people loved me. They love everything that I said. There was no blowback of anything. The show that I have day before yesterday, they were all over.
Rejected. You were rejected by they were asking where I am, where am I doing, where am I coming back? You want me to play the video?
No, you don't have to play. Like I said, we're not here to relitigate.
Do you want me to play the audio?
Mr. So, we're not here to relitigate whatever happened. All I know, that people love me. They're just genuinely disagreeing with me of my view. But that doesn't mean they rejected my view. Mr. So, I am a liberal. What other view do you want me to express other than a liberal view? That's what I do.
Okay. So you took the airwaves of the Liberia Public Radio. I don't know whether it was paid for. You successfully transformed that into your political, the party that you support, and you were all over the place like a wild geese, making, insinuating, and giving out news to the extent people call you out. I felt bad. I was watching. I saw that. Oh, I like, oh, this Liberal been so supportive of me. But hey, he doesn't listen to me. Okay, let's see. Just a Boyka now, Ambassador Boyka. Let's see here. Let's get
Dr. Boyka, to you, please, if you
don't mind. Okay, that's the image that our guys are in Philadelphia. We're going to be getting to them. What is Joseph Boyka, Ambassador Boyka, is trying to achieve here?
As usual, Dr. Boyka is here tonight. I hope, and I don't know exactly what a talking point will be from a town hall meeting. I don't know what a talking point will be. But to be honest with you, I'm hoping that Dr. Boyka will show himself as a true leader and father of the nation. There's no question asked. He has the ability to do that, and he will demonstrate that again to many, many Liberians here again tonight. And you will see how much those of us that support him and hoping that he will be the next president of the Republic of Liberia. You will see that he will be here to tell us exactly how things are going.
Okay, all right. That's the footage we're seeing there. Our guys are there. They are there. I saw the Reddit. We're going to lane control. Manzola Gisis. Let's get the commentary going here. He's the father of a nation. Other people that get their own way of saying that here. Do you think Ambassador Boyka is he on course with this opposition there is a divided house. That's something we cannot denounce. We cannot just sweep on the rock. That breeding political tensions is still there. See there, those are the flags of the counter flags, and the Republic of Liberia position himself being more presidential. This one I can give credit to him. This is how you walk or behave like a president, unlike what happens the last time around. I think some great homework is being done here. You see that the country flags are all there. Let's give our viewer a sense of why it's happening. I see the flags, they are all positioned there. That looks pretty good.
Mr. So, as usual, when you have the father of the nation shows up, this is what you get. You don't have no, but if you have people who are not quite ready to lead, and the people giving them the opportunity to lead, and they squander that opportunity, they don't have this kinds of stuff. This is Dr. Barker is the best. And when you mentioned about some scrabbling within the CPP, it is just a scrabbling. Dr. Barker will have the ability, and he will bring us together as brothers and sisters and defeat this, massively defeat the unstable government that we call the government that is currently running.
I told you you've been very supportive of me, but at the same time, I'm not going to allow you to go free on this sort of free talking point that you were doing. All right, you starting now. You
Mr. So, Mr. So,
hold on.
You're just coming in. You've been away for quite a while. And Sam Sinto, I still have that the energy to control. They're still in me. So please don't try to come in here and bamboozle me into taking that kinds of energy away from me or making me to accept your conservative view. I'm not going to do that. So if that's what you want to talk about, bring it on.
Well, it's not a matter of bringing it on. I just try to be a little bit honest here. You're trying to reject the fact that there is an issue within the collaboration. Everything is milky up. Is that what you're saying? The liberal.
Saying that there's nothing happening within the collaboration political party. I know there's issue, but those issues will be resolved because you have men, great men, and with me that are within the collaborating political party. They have the ability to compartmentalize, and this is what they're going to be showing you here again tonight.
Okay, compartmentalize. You let BB book. The same thing that get a country into trouble. You want to start. We do not compartmentalize on this network. We practicalize what we tell people the truth. Okay, so let's see. We're going to be waiting as soon as we get a signal from our guys. We're going to be looking at what is he trying to do? Solidify his political base, raising money.
Dr. Barker is here in the United States to tell the citizens of Liberia, sedition, ANC, Unity Party, Independent Unity Party, whatever party you belong to, Dr. Barker is here to tell you that he has the ability to unify all of us as Liberians. And he's going to demonstrate that here again tonight by asking all to come on board and move this country forward with him at the helm of the leadership. This is easy. This is easy because of his years of experience, because of his ability to move. He has the ability to stabilize this rocking ship that we call ourselves in our country. This is what I said you will see. You're going to see that tonight. It's going to be well demonstrated by Dr. Barker.
You're quick to eat crow. And that's the thing about you. You can be so overexcited, and then when you say, "Oh, I was disappointed. I was doing this. I was doing that." You are a strong supporter of Ambassador Boyka, which is, of course, is okay. We do not sanction political views on this network. All we try to do is to make the information proportionate. Will you use your influence being to Joseph Boyka fanatic on this network here that we can also have access to him here to talk on some of these critical?
Mr. So, you can classify me or characterize my position any way you see fit. That does not move me a bit. However, I am not one of those who have an inside track with Dr. Barker. I'm not one of the, Dr. Barker doesn't even know who I am. I'm not one of those who is one of those.
That's not my question. I'm not asking for your identity or relation. I am just saying. So are you just talking yummy, 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 yummy?
Mr. So, it doesn't matter how you characterize my position. It doesn't matter how you think what I say. Nyami, nyami, nyamo, nyamo. It doesn't matter. The truth is what I'm about to say, and I'll continue to say. I'm being very truthful that this man, honorable and Dr. former VP of the Republic of Nigeria, he ambassador of he has done it all. However, those of you that continue to request his retirement and everything, you're kidding yourself.
I didn't say
Why
that.
were you,
No,
Mr. So, please,
you
you're
see,
just coming.
you
I
are
don't want you.
you are
This is
so
what you do. This is
sensitive.
what you do
Somebody
well.
tweets,
Please
somebody
let
tweets.
me
You are
finish
trying
my
to
statement.
get at
Let
this.
me finish
Please
my statement.
hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I am back. I told you your honeymoon is over, not OVENOV, but it is over. You are trying to get at our valuable follower here, Mr. J News here. He said, sir, with all due respect, the dream of GMB, blah, 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 retirement now is going on your skin, and you want to act like I am the one calling for his retirement.
Mr. So, I'm making a point. I'm making a point. If these people are thinking that
Okay,
Dr. Baka needs to be.
there you see the George Lobo. George Lobo. We had a conversation, and I'm still counting on that. That's George Lobo right there. Our understanding, he's going to be moderating that debate. Our own LPR Mazola Gisi is also there. That's quite interesting. Go ahead, the
No,
liberals.
what the point that I'm making is this: the fact that many people, I'm not going to classify them as being enemy of the state or whatever the way they treat me. I'm not going to treat them like Liberians, and they're entitled to their opinion, and I respect their view. However, those who are calling for Dr. Baka to retire, why will you retire? Someone who has the ability to move the country forward. Why will you retire someone who has the ability, the leadership
What is the
capacity?
normal
And Mr.
age,
Soul,
retirement age? What is the normal
Mr.
retirement
Soul,
age?
please. Why will you retire somebody who has the ability to move the country forward? Why will you retire somebody who has the ability, the leadership
Let's see here.
capacity?
Let's have an
Mr. Soul,
engagement.
the
Let's
liberal
have
is
an
on the floor.
engagement here. Let's have an engagement here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see what are this person here. Hello, caller. Are you there?
Yeah, Mr. So how you doing? It's me, Elvis.
Okay, Elvis. Welcome. We're going to make it more interactive here today. Okay, the ambassador, the former vice president of the Republic of Liberia, is in Philadelphia. They're more or less predominantly heavily loaded with Liberia. He tries to solidify his political base. So, Elvis, when you see the flags and Liberia flags and the rest of the 15 political subdivision all posted there, let's give it a credit. It looks more presidential. The setting, I've not seen the entirety here, how it looks like, but the view, camera always like to capture the most important part. But when you see those images, these images that we are seeing with the flags, meant to say, what is going through your mind? Is Boyka more or less ready to carry on this process?
Thank you again, Mr. So, for taking my call. And I just want to say, have my sympathy. Please take her for all of us.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon to Mr. To, the liberal progressive.
The liberal.
I too, myself, I consider myself a liberal too. I'm more of a progressive.
You are about to spoil this whole conversation here. Are you serious, Elvis?
Yeah. Let me get to the point. In times like these, politics that seem so trivial. And it's more important things in life. Myself too. I'm also bereaved. Just my woman just lost her stepfather who passed away in Qatar. Got hit by a bicycle and he brought into JFK. He passed away. I mean, it just. I want to make this point before I even get to my main point because I really look at the likes of ethical health system in our country. The man definitely had a collapse lungs. The man got hit by a bicycle. He got his breathing. He can't breathe good. He got that. Somebody who's trying to test the breath, to put in the JFK, to put oxygen in his nose, rather than putting something in his nose to help him breathe. And then pass the rest of no medical facility in our country. Every year we want to go back home. We want to, visit some of these things. I mean, it really was an eye opener to me because I'm looking at. I can't raise my children like that. I can't even take small children to Liberia because in its medical thing, it's almost a death situation like you were talking about earlier in the show, Mr. So even if you have the money, the medical facilities there are not equipped to even do basic things that people in America will not die from. No. So I just want to point that out before I get into the main conversation.
Okay, let's go ahead quickly. We're getting signal
here.
Mr.
Mr. Boycott, looking at him, he I hate to say it, but in our country, politics, there's two facets to it. There's the tribal nature, and also there's the political, what's the word Mr. Pony always use? The intelligentsia. Those who feel educated, those who feel entitled to power, those are the two forces that's always working against each other. Mr. Boycott, the one thing he got against him right now when it comes to the Southeast region, he doesn't reach out to the people from the Southeast. I'm a Southeasterner. My roots are from Grand Gita. He doesn't reach out to the Southeastern people in Liberia, number one. He bases his whole rhetoric on the people from local country, the people from Bon Country on the west side of the country. So for me right now, I will tell you this, Mr. So I will say it with my own mouth and I mean it. Right now as a stand, I will pick Joseph Boycott over George Weah. Simply because George Weah is, he's a complete embarrassment to the country, number one.
Okay, but there's another portion left out here. We don't disproportionate, and so far, from what we know, the possibility of it, the number of presidential hopeful to increase is more or less likely. You left Alexander Cummings. Is he not a presidential material?
Mr. Cummings is my first choice, but I'm not stupid. I have common sense. Joseph Boycott is already the presumptive nominee for the CPP. You see it based on the activities that's going on. You see it based on the consensus that's going around him. Alexander Cummings put himself in a box.
I think Mazola is ready.
Oriented place like Coca-Cola.
Okay.
He played small ball on his own part.
Right. Let's see here. That's it. Yeah, that's a setting there. Our man Mazola Gisi is in there. Okay, yeah. Tell us, I can make your point quick. Let me go to the Lpr here. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just want to say my biggest disappointment in this whole thing, and before I even go that Mrs. Young comes Lawrence, my biggest disappointment. She really disappointed a lot of people that depend on the Liberty Party to be somebody of consequence. But I'll just allow me to say, I don't.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Elvis. We're going to have a really long discussion here. Let me go. The Liberal seems to be the more happiest person here. Let me see. Mazola Gisi, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here along with Station Manager Mechanic Lai. Just arrived.
Okay. Let's get a sense of what is happening.
He's getting me. All right, but we're going to get her around. Yeah, I'm also always getting full here. People are just getting in. 1 minute. Want to split the camera?
Okay, I will be monitoring the bike stage here. The Liberal.
Yes.
It seems to me it's some sort of extensive way. George Lobo left John McCain State, Phoenix, Arizona. He's in Philadelphia. They're all helping to coordinate. I spoke with him last night. There seems to be some sort of good coordination here.
Mr. So, there's no seem to be. There is. Look at the audience. Look at the audience. There is no seem to be. There is jubilation in the hall. There is a progressive, serious jubilation in the hall. And this is how we're gonna defeat the second president and CDC. Just like being truthful, purely being truthful, and representing our case to the Liberian people. Mr. So there is no thing to be. Please, let me let that word sing. There is jubilation, and there is a result that's gonna come out of this town hall meeting.
I want to make a shot.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. Okay. Let's mute it here. It's going to be really interesting. That's the Victory Chapel International of Dr. Singh with his church there. So it seems to me this is a well-planned program here. Let me get a sense. You are strong fans of Boycott, which is okay. What do we expect to see happening there?
Well, Dr. Baka and his people, Mr. So, they're going to present themselves tonight as a true patriot of the Republic of Liberia. They're going to come out here, Mr. So, and actually have a true what you call a town hall style meeting. What Dr. Baka hopefully will be taking some serious minded question from folks. People from what, Mr. So, please. Let me drink little water here. You're trying to push my button on this here, but I'm You're killing me. You're killing me, Mr. So.
I told you I am back. Okay, let's see.
You're killing me. But no, on a very serious, let me just wrap up here. So these people are coming in and they will put their question, put a question forward to Dr. Baka. And Dr. Baka is going to be able to answer whatever question people put to him tonight. There's no question asked.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's the setting there. That's the setting. We'll try to give people the viewer. Even though they didn't ask her, they know that George Lobo, and I confronted him. You know, LPR, we've been around here and nobody called us, so we decided to go. Look there. Let me bring this here. Is that a king chair I see? Did I see like a golden chair there?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I'm not too sure what's that chair over there for. But I don't know.
That's George Lobo. You see George Lobo there. That's George Lobo that our understanding he's going to be moderating the town hall style meeting tonight. So yeah, that's George Lobo right there. So that's quite interesting. So go ahead.
No, I said that king chair you're looking at over there, most likely it's not where Dr. Baka gonna sit. I don't believe that. I don't.
What happened when he says? What happened when he says
the
that?
King chair. I think one of those chairs that they're moving around. Most likely, Dr. Baka gonna be sitting. And one of the interesting things I'm gonna be looking for on a very serious note is who's gonna be sitting with Dr. Baka this evening. Because if it is what I hope it shouldn't be, and then I'm gonna blow the gasket here tonight, Mr. So, and I'm not gonna hold back.
So what say it again?
I said if my intuition, what I believe, if it is what I think, I hope not. I don't want to even speculate. Let's move on.
Oh, okay. All right, that's the chair. Look at that chair. Look at that chair.
We need to find out from Mazola DC as soon as possible who's going to be sitting in that chair.
Are you hearing me, Alonso?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Mazola, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you guys please send a link to Nat?
Okay.
Our station manager is here. Can you please send the link?
Okay, I will be sending the link. But do us a favor there. I see a golden chair. Who is that chair belongs to?
Huh?
I see a golden chair in there. Whose seat is that?
Yeah, that's a seat arranged for the former VP, Joseph Yuma Boakai. There he's going to be sitting and we'll be taking questions. They have a specific mic for him, and they are just setting up. Let me carry you once again to the seats. This is where he's going to be sitting along with some close officials that will be accompanying him.
Yes.
It's going to be a terrific event here. As you can all see, the hall is getting, yeah.
Can you, what's about the chair that look like a king chair? Is that what he's going to be sitting?
Yeah, he's going to be sitting in the king's chair. Samson. Yeah, you know he's a former VP, you know that. He's a big man, former VP of the Republic of Liberia. So he's going to be sitting in this particular seat right here. You see it?
Is that George Lobo moving that chair?
Yeah, that's George Lobo himself.
Mazola, yeah. What chair? Show me the chair the former VP is going to be sitting in. Show me the chair.
Okay, right here, Samson. This is the secondary chair.
Yes, I accept it.
And then we have other chairs here that will be. Yeah, we have other chairs. This will be for his close associates. He's coming with a high power delegation. some officials and what have you, so they will be sitting alongside him. But this particular seat is being designated for him, and he will be assigned to a microphone where he will be taking questions and what have you.
Okay. I hope we'll have the opportunity to put some questions to him
the
as
special
well.
manager, we have the video link as already. We have it to him as well. I'm quite sure he's been positioned somewhere else so that we give our viewer a sense of what is happening as well. So we're gonna be monitoring. Something.
Yes.
There seems to be a little time-consuming preparations the folks, Boyka folks have made.
Well, again, I hope on a very serious note, Mr. So, as beautiful as these things seem to be, I hope people should not use this as mean of isolating Unity Party. They should be used as means of unifying the Liberian community in the diaspora. Because if you use this as to say, look what Unity Party can do, then perhaps you will be defeating yourself. But if this kind of opportunity is presented to the Unity Party and the people of Dr. Bakai, and they use this opportunity to bring other people on board, then I think they will be successful. And I hope that this is what's going to happen here tonight.
So when you say bring other people on board, I'm multitasking here, just bear with me. Who are the people you want him to bring on board?
Well, for example, use this opportunity, invite sedition, invite all of the people in the collaborating political party and speak. The very first thing you do when you open the line, I would suggest that you should open the line to say, I am the father of everyone. This thing of Unity Party or this thing of CPP is large enough. Let's come together and work for the betterment of our country. I think that should be the opening line, because once that becomes an opening line, anything else that comes after will be pretty much beneath the way.
Why should CDC be invited?
Because sedition are Liberians, and not all sedition are on board with this current president.
Okay. All right. Okay, let's see here. The LPR images camera is positioned there. Let's see here. Let's see here. That's an order. Oh, look at that. Okay, I think that chair is.
No, that's not Dr. Bakai chair.
That's what I'm saying. I believe that's the hair pastor, Dr. Singley chair there. So we'll see here. Let's see. How would this sort of town hall style going to look like? Is it like a stage managed something here, or are we going to see questions coming from?
Mr. So, please, yes, it's going to be stage managed. But in terms of questions coming out of the people of the Republic of Liberia, nobody going to manage as their question. Their question is going to be allowed to freely express.
Let's see here. A look at the former vice president is coming in. Let's keep the camera focused. Yeah, that's the former vice president there. The former vice president is entourage. Folks, that's going to be interesting here. I'm a first degree as well. Something told you, hold on a little bit. The former vice president, the George Lobo, right out there. And the former vice president is about to, I believe he's entering the hall right now. I am a first so right here, back behind the microphone here. That would be quite interesting. Let's see here. Let's bring the other side of the building here. There are other folks already seated there as well. We see that the microphones are mounted. LPR also broadcast crew is there monitoring. The special manager himself is there. Mazola Gisi and the technical folks are there with Dr. Boyka, Ambassador Boyka. They are all there. So let's see here. Let's get out of there here. Let's see here. All right. Oh, is that Unity Part? I see some shirts and everything out there. That's quite interesting. Let's see here.
They're also there to raise funds, Mr. So.
Yeah, of course. It's all about raising funds. So let's see. It's more serious. Does it mean like
Hello.
does it mean like Ambassador Boycott now like sealed this whole collaboration nomination? His position as presumptive nominee now.
Next, you may hear my voice.
Okay, let's listen to this
my
folks.
dear brother Frank Costa, who will be also assisting this evening with the program. But let's give ourselves a round of applause for the patience and endurance we've shown. And we want to say thank you. It's one big family. But thank you very much for your patience. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate it. Time of your schedule. We appreciate the fact that some of us have been patient since 3 o'clock. And all the one who's come in, who's been patient, we say thank you very much. Let's give a round of applause to everyone. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Samson, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, I believe they're doing some. Yeah. So this is quite interesting. What do you make of that?
Well, make of what? You mean the gathering?
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Mr. So, the fact that some of us have put Dr. Barker, but this is going to be very interesting. This is going to be very interesting, I would say. And I'm going to be factual here and I'll be truthful as well. The people who are managing this activity tonight, they're also going to have to be very mindful that many Liberians are tuning in, number one. And so if you try to stage manage this whole entire process and try to reject questions, even if it is negative, let Dr. Barker handle it by himself. But if you try to interject,
okay, let's
attention, please. For those of us who are sitting in the hallway or standing, if we could please have our seats. Thank you so much. If we can all move in from the entrance and just have our seats, and then we can do the welcome. Our hope is that the announcement is going to be made regarding the entrance of His Excellency, and we will ask that everyone, upon announcing his arrival, respectfully, some of us will wish to remain seated, while our preference would be let's stand and give him a round of applause. Does that make sense? So we're hoping that we all can stand. We've come a long way, a big family here. So when you hear the announcement of his entrance, I ask that you please stand and raise our voices and cheers, claps, or whatever to receive him. Thank you. I will come back. And the next words will be mine. I will in fact announce his arrival. Thank you. Or his entrance to the hall. Thank you.
all right.
Yeah, Apostle, are you there?
Yeah, we're listening to you.
Okay, fine. Oh, it's clear. You are loud and clear, right?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Okay. So, stand by. We will soon be announcing the arrival of the
Okay, that's our man,
VP.
Zola Gisi there. The LPR cameras mounted in strategic positions to give you a clear sense of what is unfolding this event. That is the political maritime on the way. Zola Gisi and aircraft were there positioned strategically to give you a sense that comes into is in Sacramento. And I'm Alfonso Zienso right here at the New England Bureau Deck to bring you this live coverage of the town hall meeting of the former Vice President of the Republic of Nigeria, Ambassador Jose Newman Boyka, right here in the USA. Folks, those of you watching, share the video with us. Invite someone. This is all about Liberia. something. I think this is fair to say. It's not about unity party.
That's been my point all night.
Yeah, we need to check these people here. It doesn't matter whether you were there before or not. We need to make sure the new direction to where they want to take the country, their vision for the country. First and foremost, that's it. Mazola, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, let's get a sense from you there. You are inside there. What is the atmosphere looks like in our hall this evening?
Atmosphere is very great. You can see the hall is getting packed. It's a very big hall, and people are seated just waiting for the arrival of the VP. People are well dressed. There's a good representation of everyone from the Philadelphia area.
Mazola, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yes.
Do you think the way people are moving up and down, those that are managing the affair, do you suspect or do you have any kinds of sense as to whether they're going to manage do some sort of a stage management here tonight that they might not be able to allow the audience to freely ask their question? You think?
Oh no, Avanso, something. This program is well planned. People are prepared to meet the former VP, and they have their questionnaires ready. It's going to be a real firework here. The VP is going to be giving a series of questions and what have you, so they are all prepared to welcome him and give him questions. They want to know how he's going to govern if he's not going to become the president of the Republic of Liberia. So people are seated just waiting for his arrival, and you can see the hall is getting packed.
Let me ask this other question. Hold on, Mr. So let me ask this other question.
Hold on. I told you I am back. Mazola, something Tor is trying to give an oatmeal type of question here. I raised a concern, and there's some sort of phobia is grabbing. He wants to run away with it. Okay, Mazola, let me ask you: have you had an opportunity to get a sense of what the program? What specifically is there any specific talking point, issues, questions? We have killings ongoing, the country economy, infrastructure, a lot of things. Is there any sort of good line on the kind of conversation where question going to be coming from? Any information?
Well, I've also, to be fair with you, I have a little disappointment here. I just contacted Erasmus. I wanted to get a program sheet. Unfortunately, there seems to be no program sheet here. Apparently, he told me if I had a WhatsApp, they were going to send it to my WhatsApp. So I'm like, oh, big program like that, you don't have a printout. So right now, I'm not seeing anyone with a program sheet here. That is the only disappointment I have right now.
Okay. Do me a favor. Can you give my number, the two numbers, the LPR number, my personal number? You have the authorization. We need to have a program sheet there. This is how field government starts. You can't have an organized.
So let me ask my question.
I know you support boycott. I am talking for the country. I'm not a party.
Mr. So can I ask a question? We're here before you come up with your commentary and what have you. We're here to ask questions. Let's continue in our process. It is not time to.
I shouldn't ask the question. The
you ask a question and then you decide to give your long monologue about who's going to govern and what. We're not there yet.
Yeah.
Please do me a favor. Our job here is to inform, educate. Something told you know the routine of this network. We're not just in the entertainment industry. Look, there are serious issues confessing the country. So when people are about,
just because Mazola does not have the didn't give him the program sheet, does it mean these people are unable to govern to make that from to lead?
Avanso.
Yeah.
Avanso, hold on. I have here with me Mr. Erasmus. He's all the way from Minneapolis.
Erasmus
Williams. Yeah, I just asked him concerning, but people are asking concerning the program sheet here.
Yes.
And can you try to let us know when are we going to get a program sheet? Because everybody is here. There seems to be no program sheet given to the people. This is unbelievable.
You will get the program sheet.
Please talk loud. Let it hear you.
You will have the program sheet in the next few minutes.
All right, he's promised to give me a program sheet in the next few minutes. Well, what I can tell all of you,
when you forward it to me, please give me my number. I'm going to send those two numbers. Please give those numbers to him so that he can send it via WhatsApp, whatever number, so that we will be able to give an effective commentary as well. Yeah, go ahead, Mazola.
what I can tell all of you guys is there's no one here with a program sheet. Nobody has been issued a program sheet. So we will take them to task. They will, you know, you can't have a big program like this without a program sheet. All the people you see here, I'm just giving the camera, you can go around. There's no one here with a program sheet. So the organizer will have to tell us why. Up to now, they have not presented.
You guys, Mazola, let me say this here.
We have to say things correct way. No, we don't. we have to let the audience know.
I'm gonna push back on this. This program perhaps it was organized not because of this is not just a program.
All of you supposed to have a copy of the program sheet.
Something.
Yeah.
You're being nice to me, but you are sounding so ridiculous here this evening. Okay? And I will say that. I will point that out. You can have people here, Liberians, who are ego. Yeah, okay, let's see here. Mazola, do you recognize some former government officials in that? Okay, that's the ambassador.
Yeah, I see Anthony Kazali. I see Anthony Kazali is here. Kazo.
He's coming now.
Okay, the VP is about to get in.
All right, that's the former vice president. The former vice president, Ambassador Jose Numa Boyka, is now entering the hall here. I think this program is about to get very, very, very much interesting. Believe me or not, it is about to get there.
Attention, please. At this time, it is my single honor to have all of us welcome His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Numa.
No, he's sitting down here first. Top of the town, you walk.
Oh, hail, Liberia, hail, oh, hail, this glorious land of liberty shall long be ours. Though knew her name, great be her fame, and mighty be her power. Though knew her name, great be her fame.
Okay, that's I could have said of the Liberia Public Radio there. Let's go back there. Is we're not going to be selected here. He's a former vice president of the Republic of Liberia. Let's give that.
You know, call the rest of the audience from the back, and we can sit anywhere of preference in the back of us. The back of the room has more seats.
This seems to be a colorful event, but there's some sort of inconclusiveness here. Mr. Amos George, our senior political analyst, will be joining the forum here very shortly. Mr. George, the link is already out there.
This time, with no further ado, I'd like to welcome
let's listen.
my dear brother and friend, Yoko, please.
So,
for the first part of the program,
the fact that they will
be taking
make my view known right away.
Let's hear a welcome again to everyone, a hand clap, and as a big family, we appreciate you coming.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Go ahead.
For them to, this is a town hall style meeting. What is the purpose of the former vice president sitting in that chair? What is the purpose of the former vice president sitting in the golden chair when Liberians back home are still suffering? This is something that I'm quite uncomfortable. And I hope the vice president will be on our show, and I will bring this up, because these are some of the things that we always talk about. You got people who will put this vice president, who is not even a president yet, but they've already put him in a bubble. If you were to have a one-on-one conversation with vice president, he will not allow himself to sit in that chair that he's sitting in right now. This is supposed to be a conversation. To be honest with you, why will you put the vice president in that chair? This is something that baffles me, completely baffles me.
Okay, this is what you need to do. Get a cold drink so that your cholesterol or your blood pressure can go up. Okay, don't run ahead of a shadow.
A sister in the body area who is also part of the foremost with me tonight. This Mafia Gona. This kind of. Before turning the microphone over to Mafia Gona, I'd just like us to reflect on the words of Dr. Martin Luther King when he said that one of the great tragedies of history is that far too many people forget and fail to remain awake through times of social change. As we gather here tonight, looking at some of the conditions and happenings in our country, looking at the fight that we have, lack of leadership and incompetence in the governance position of our country, with the rising level of poverty among our people, and what I would term as peacetime bloodshed. The degree at which our people is experiencing mysterious death is enough for all of us to understand that this moment, each of us have this opportunity to remain awake, to engage and to listen. So part of the reason why we are here is to listen to the great vision of a statesman, a man whose lifetime engagement and service to our country is matchless, in person of His Excellency Honorable Joseph Yeoman Walker. So always I do, I'll turn the microphone over to my sister, Mabia, to go into the program.
Thank you very much. We all know when His Excellency, our former Vice President, arrived about a week ago, a lot of people raised concerns that they did not see women being a part. But if there's anything you know about him, he cares about the women of Liberia, but not just generally the women of Liberia, but the rural women of Liberia. Paraphrasing Thomas Sankara, a great revolutionary who basically said, you mean nothing for the revolution if you do not include women. And today I want to say this very clearly that the women of Liberia are very dear to the heart of His Excellency, our former Vice President, Joseph Yeoman Walker. The Israelites in exile, lamenting over Zion, being bullied by the pirates of Zion, said, there is no good news where we are, but there is no good news back home too. But how then can we sing of the lost song in a strange land? Today, we are blessed to be sitting in the edifice of a church that is pastored by one of our. The Lord has indeed blessed His people in a strange land. And therefore, it is with profound gratitude I call to this podium Reverend Seven, the head of this church, for the invitation.
Amen. Bible says in all of our way we shall acknowledge the Lord, and He God will direct our path. Can we humbly rise up and honor our Creator? Before we pray, I want to welcome all of you here to this room, Victory Happens. It's a hope that we are hope. Everything that we do here, let's do it in peace. Let's pray. Father, we thank you, God, tonight. We have gathered to hear from your Son. Talk to us. The mandate of God that we are placing in his heart for our country, Liberia. We pray, Lord God, even that will be expressed. Those that have come with questions and love, believing God for excellence. Everything that we will do here, let it bring honor and glory unto you, because you believe in government, and so shall it be. In Jesus' name.
Thank you, Reverend Sibler, and we are very, very glad and happy to be here today. As I said, in a church that is shepherded by one of our own. At this time, I will call out with great pleasure a young man whose name precedes him, a patriot of high distinction, a man of great justice, a young man who would be championing the cause of other political leaders if he was not patriotic enough. A man who has stood on the right side of history at this time to promote the agenda of a leader who he believes has the audacity to change our country. A very familiar voice, but most affectionately to me, the voice of the voiceless. The founder and the leader of the Council of Patriots. A very distinct son of Liberia. A man who sees beyond political borders, beyond gender, beyond political affiliation. It's with honor and call to the stage, Henry Patrick Costa, chairman of the Lpr-Tv.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good evening, folks. It's a great honor, great pleasure to stand before you this evening to do the very simple task, to welcome you all wonderful people who have come from far and near to this very important interactive town hall event with Liberia's next president, Joseph Boakai. He wasn't named Joseph for nothing. If you know the Bible, you know who Joseph was. Discarded, sold, went into the household of the king, rose to prominence, became prime minister of Israel, and his brothers came kneeling before him. And that is our Joseph. And so this evening I say to them as I do, welcome, have yourself a great time. Drink from his fountain of wisdom. And let us together as patriots and compatriots interact, think Liberia, love Liberia, join hands to build Liberia. Thank you so much.
All right, that's Henry Custard, Mr. Toll. We now know he's coordinating this program. We're going to be going back to them. Quickly, what your reaction?
Well, Mr. So, I'm still reeling from having to see Dr. Boakai in that chair. My enthusiasm for this program have waned considerably because to see the former vice president who told us he was packed in the garage and who were not able to do what he should have done for our people, and now the opportunity is here. But to see him now sitting in the golden chair, my enthusiasm for this evening. And I'll pray that it will come back. But you know my level of support for Dr. Boakai. But to see that chair being occupied by someone who is supposed to be the man for the people to sit in that golden chair, it is unbelievable.
Are you surprised of that?
Yes, I am. But then again, I'm not surprised. I'm not that much surprised because of the handlers who handle Dr. Barker. These are all entertainers.
Who
They are
are
not.
the handlers?
Excuse me.
Who are the handlers?
Now, people like you just heard, Mr. Costa just came out. These are not people who are savage in terms of savvy in terms of political activities. These are
Okay,
entertainers, and so they
okay.
are taking the route of entertainment. Which I think, if that's the case, then it's wrong
Don't
because
you
this is
know
something that we're supposed to
Liberian
discuss.
laws? Don't you know Liberian laws, entertainment?
Well, yeah, but you have to do something different. We have to be different.
Okay,
We
let's
have to
go
be
back.
different, Mr. Soul.
Okay, let's go back to the podium there and see what.
Singular honor to introduce to you a man, a character who has not only dearly served our country, but has served our country with honesty, distinction, and integrity. Underline the word integrity. This character is not only known across our country, but of course on the global scene. He is no stranger to the world. From the United Nations in New York to the White House in Washington, D.C. He served as the managing director of LPMC. When he took over as the managing director of LPMC, that organization was largely known just as the warehouse organization. It was only used for storage, where farmers would come and store goods. This man transformed that organization from just a warehouse.
Okay, let's do a little bit talking here. Maybe we can, when the real action comes into play here, because it's important. Is that what we should be talking about here now? Or should we be looking into the future? Do we need all of those sort of recollections of the event?
So, Mr. So, like I said, I'm not here to bite my tongue. When we come in these kinds of situations, where we face camera and speaking to hundreds of people, we have to be very truthful. You can't come out here and then try to sugarcoat when things are not going your way. As you heard me from the beginning, how enthusiastic I was in terms of having to be here on this program. But however, this program, from all indication now, from what is happening, I think will be better to understand that this is not your normal town hall style program that we're used to. Perhaps this is a political
not
campaign.
Mr. Totan.
This is
Mr. Totan. Mr. Totan. This is not Totan. This is the United States of America. This is not Grand Gita Totan. Okay, so you got to deal with it. You are not part of the organizers. This is what we're going to pick up, and that's your job as an analyst. We're going to be talking all about.
I agree, but I'm not going to come here.
Let's go back. Yeah, let's go back. That your Dr. Boyka.
Mr. So, please don't. Now I know you're nice. Now I know you're nice. If you're going to do that to me here, then
From the University of Liberia main campus to a full campus of the University of Liberia at Fendel.
You have people
from one single terminal at Roberts International Airport
style meeting.
If it is just boarding terminal at Roberts International Airport.
Those people for a minute, Mr.
Over 650 kilometers of roads.
Those people for a minute while we're talking, please.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
So the point that I'm making, if Dr. Barker is coming in to speak to the people of citizenry, that Liberian diaspora, then it should be just they and Dr. Barker and Liberian diaspora. But if you have people coming in to make speeches, which they have the right to do, but then they should consider it a political rally. Okay. And if it's political rally, then you don't call it anything other than political rally. And then we will be expecting that. But to call a town hall meeting, and now you have people coming in to make different speeches from point to point, then I think it's defeat the purpose of what I consider to be town hall.
Okay, the liberal. All right. I think the reason we are here is to do our audience a favor, and they will let them get it right.
I always tell people
the commentary.
As Liberians, we are only 5.6, about 5 million in our country. We should all be getting paid just for being Liberians. Because I believe that the resources in our country are more than the people in our country. This is something that should be taken advantage of. And Mr. Baga believes the same. If you have been opportune to sit and have a personal conversation with this man, you will know how much he feels about our country. He talks to you about generations unborn. You never have a conversation with Mr. Baga without him mentioning generation unborn. That's how he thinks about our country. And I believe the day God blesses Liberia for this man to be elected as president of our country, we will have a story to tell. Leaders will be made. Children will not go to bed hungry by the grace of God. The resources will be used for the betterment of our people. And it is predicated upon all of these that we all ought to think Liberia in whatever we do, love Liberia in our every attitude, and join together to build Liberia. My fellow compatriots, without much to do to prolong you here, it is my singular honor to present to you the former Vice President of the Republic of Liberia, the stand-up bearer of the Unity Party, and the chairman of the collaborating political parties, Honorable Joseph Yuma Bwaka Sr.
To find
Thank you so much. Please have a seat. Please have a seat. I'm so humbled to be here. I've never seen a gathering of Liberians in the diaspora as big as this. I want to thank you for welcoming us, and we should express our regret for keeping you waiting so long. The traffic, we are honored that you were patient enough to wait, just as you've been waiting here to see that your country is truly liberated. I want to thank you all, staff of the church, and the leadership of UNA, all of our clergy here, our community leaders, Presbyterians. I want to thank you for this honor. I'm here on a visit, and I move around, I go to bed thinking Liberia, because we have a beautiful country endowed. Immediately when I left college, I went to work up country, working with farmers, so I know resources that are available. And we work to build the lives of people. We don't have to tell you where we came from, because I walked the Bonnet, and I walked the Firestone, I talked about self-supporting, but I go with a passion, a feeling. I didn't know that God was doing that so that I can see in other people where I came from. A lady started here saying about women. 2 years ago, I have a place in Tottenham, and I saw 3 women. Mind you, we have 4 coast cities in Nigeria: Yekeba, Roma, Mano, and Romy. Tottenham. These ladies were walking, and they saw me, they came and greeted me, and I asked them where they were going. They said, well, somebody give us some place here to make garden. We walk 1.5 hours. Of course, 1.5 hours to come back without food. And give them 5 bags of rice. And they gave them in court with our rice. Because where they kept the rice, by the time they came from the farm, the person had sold it. That's a culture of our country. And that touched me, because there were people who wanted to farm no land, and there are people who have land, they probably don't want to farm. So I had a friend that was my classmate. His mother left him 200 acres of land, and I negotiated with him about 127 acres of that land, and made it available to these people. And I only said serious farmers cooperative. I was saying serious. I wasn't giving to any particular person, but people who were serious. We just let them harvesting. We got them rice mills, got them all of these because we feel that that will be their future, to take care of their children. I'm not saying this for any praises, but that's the situation in our country. All of you are here. You came for one reason or the other, but you want to go home one day. When you go home, you want to be received at your port of entry. I want to tell you how you receive that. You go through other posts. By the time you get there, it's chaos. If you take a guest review, you get embarrassed. You go in our streets, you know what they look like. Today, the city, the filth, the children, their education, the women in the street, selling water, selling things. That's the situation of our country. I don't want for you to think about whether you're partisan or not. I'm talking about reality, the situation in the country. And you compare with some years ago, we took over. We used to call Broad Street and coming to Boulevard. It was Donzo, but then the minister probably was calling Donzo Massage, because you know what I wrote. Today, Liberia is worse than that time. We must see it. We live there. When you go home, you want to go home. Some of you go home with an intent to go to your village. Unfortunately, you go to the road. By the time they harass you, you give your money back. So today we are here visiting with you to let you know that it is not about power, it's not about money, it's about a country. It is said that a thing that is chasing you, if it doesn't start running, you can't start running. Liberia is still in trouble. And that's what we're talking about. I don't mind who you talk about. You're talking about Liberia, this country that you love so much that no matter what you do here, you want to go home once in a while. But I can tell you, never before have we heard something they call serial murder. Two prominent sons of two prominent Liberian presidents especially like somebody like William, very calm, cool, that I saw just 2 months ago. He was better in the fly. You heard of John Hillary, you heard about the auditors. This is not the character of our country. Liberians are friendly people. Every Liberian knows the other Liberian through some connection. We need to rescue that country. Otherwise, unfortunately, when I come here, I will to friends. I say the people here think we shall overcome, and we think we shall come over. You came to seek education, to seek betterment, but you want to go home. And that's what we're talking about. It's not about hating anybody, it's about our country. The country is degenerated by the day. No roads. Even under the viral medicine. Even under the world best, our football team is down. Our football pitch under the best, the world best. We cannot play in our fifth pitch, we have to go elsewhere. That's where we are. That is reality. It's not about anything, it's about what is there for the movement. Insecurity. You don't even know whether the judiciary, the legislature, or everybody is just controlled by one person. I know here you can talk about justice, all that you live it. That's the country we have. And that's the country that we say we have to rescue. We have brilliant young people, industrial women who are struggling to send their children to school. But what much can you do? Government is supposed to create an enabling environment. It's not that. Investors are supposed to go where you're supposed to go in 30 minutes, it takes 3 hours if you can get there. Because the motorcycle rider, and you know, that's what most of the people ride, you see 3, 4 people on the bike. And of course, their phones are not secure, and they drive them somewhere else. Not here to talk about values about the country, it's a reality. Yes. That's a country you want to proud to be in. Today, it is not a country you have. So we are here to say to you all that it's about time that we think about Liberia seriously, without being about partisanship, without being about tribalism. But that's what we're here to say to you. For all of us to work together. Liberian like Lucian, they like their home. When we were growing up, you give a Liberian job, fix a room, put a dresser, with a shoe line and a little stereo, and you take a page, it's finished. They don't steal, they want to steal you. They just live. Everybody who wanted to go to the state, they came to Liberia. I used to get produce from Sierra Leone from the ship. And during the war, when I had to do what he used to do that this was, we have to open LC but to go to the United States to sell produce, and I can get the money from you and you, and why should I wait for 3 months? It's no longer that. The potential is there. You need leadership. Leadership. Leadership by example. Leadership that is willing to open doors of generations unborn. That's a message that we want to bring to you. We're not discouraging you, but we're trying to say, how long can you wait? So thank you for being here to listen to us. And quite often people ask me, what do you do about this? Well, what I have in my heart, the country, there's no compromise and corruption. Impunity, and impunity doesn't mean killing people. The fact that public money belongs to the public, and you take it and put it to your own, that's impunity. The resources of the country, the children, no good schools, future leaders, our neighborhood. All we talk about independence, we celebrate age, no development. We are 174 years old, 175 years old. We need a change in our country. And this change, we have tried all. I mean, soldiers, army, president, woman, youth. That's not a question. That's not an answer. It's honest leadership. And is willing to go all the way to make sure that we can raise our country again, put a system in place so that the younger generation can take it and build on it. If you don't do that, I'm sorry. Thank you. I rest my case for a while.
Thank you, His Excellency, our former Vice President, the people of Liberia seated here watching by cyber radio. They were so happy to hear from you today. Wow. Serious farmer collaborative. I want to be a member. I don't know who else wants, but I want to be a member. Serious farmer, not just for the photo op, but serious farmers. You know that some people will say things and people say, well, wonder if it's true.
Okay, let's see here a little bit. I'm Alfonso Zian Sort of the Liberia Public Radio and Lpr-Tv. We want to welcome our viewers and listeners into Radio Lands inside Liberia, right here in the USA. Time check here in the East Coast is 6:03 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Little dragging into a while, little like now or 10 o'clock in Liberia. The Liberal Progressive of the Liberia Public Radio, who is also a strong supporter of Jose Newman Boyka, is based in Studio B in Sacramento, California. I'm right here at the New England Bureau, so we're going to be going right back there very shortly. We're keeping track of all that is unfolding. We send an invitation out there to somebody make a good observation. Independent is also invited. We need to have a post discussions with monitoring when the town hosts. The Liberal Progressive, are you developing 2A?
Well, Mr. So, I think I like what I heard from the former vice president. The idea of being very truthful, and that Liberia has many challenges,
I come here. Nothing really happening right now. And when the real actions we're monitoring, when the real action come, we'll come back to you guys. We value your time and your presence here. Believe me. Let me just get a quick pick from this guy. We're gonna go right back there. Go ahead, Libra.
No, as I was saying, Mr. So, that Liberian has many challenges, and that you cannot come to this position, especially as Liberians, and say things are not bad. And he just simply he says he's not here to give you bad news, but he's here to be truthful and tell you what is happening and what everyone else knows is happening. So it's not like he's here to beat the drum of bad news, but that this country is having some serious problem. And of course, he took a dig at the current president when he said, "Your world best president, your world best footballer, got all of the Ivy League and all that kinds of stuff." And then, yeah, you are.
Let
Your
me
people
Prince Jimmy Johnson talking point. Liberal, let me just hold you right back there. Let's see whether we can go back to then. Time the phone. Okay, from the New England Bureau, let's go back to Philadelphia. What a town hall meeting.
People who become youth members today. Someone who is from novice to Liberian politics and politics in general. In a very young stage of political workings, several 4 people join. 4 people joining, according to the National Election Commission, they say 1 man get 1 vote. But as a politician, I know that 1 man does not have 1 vote. Because I have a multitude of people that I can influence to vote. So look beyond the number of people that will be giving their support to the former vice president today. Mr. Chairman, call on those people.
Good evening. Thank you so much for coming and welcome to this very unique program. Not much to say. I would like to pour upon the new membership and also my NSC that will be here for them to participate with me in this program. And thank you. I would like to recognize the Honorable First Vice Chair, Honorable Erasmus Williams. He's going to be on the stage with me. Honorable Erasmus Williams, will you please join me? Philip Bala is here with me. We have Emmanuel Tamba, Brother Emmanuel Tamba, Partisan Emmanuel Tamba. And
give it up for the new member. Give it up for the new member.
We also have with us here Brother David City. Okay. Now I would like to recognize our national chair, Honorable Capet Doyen. Honorable Doyen, can you please join the stage? And I would like to recognize all NSC members that are here to please join us, on the stage, please. All NSC members.
Wow.
And I would also like to recognize the vice chair, Honorable Jeans.
Okay. All right. Let me bring in the. Let me see here. Hold on. The Liberal, are you there?
Yes.
Yeah. Let them. As far as I'm concerned, nothing. We pick what is news. When something is not news, I don't waste my time. Now they are walking on a slippery ground now, and I just spoke with one of their insider organizer, and I'm going to say right up front, these people we literally begged them for the good of the country, but it doesn't mean that we also do not have our own space to maintain. We have started it. They are not even given to recognition to the what is out of a pro bono work, and they are not even by mistake to give recognition to what they are doing. That is ridiculous.
Mr. So, in as much as I support the former vice president, and I'm hoping that he will succeed, but I think at this time, I'm not too sure if we're doing the audience any kinds of good, because this is not the town hall that was promised or that we were told was going to be. This is, seemed to me, this is a political rally. And I'm not too sure if you, as a CEO, of course, you're not the CEO like other CEO who will throw things around. But on a very serious note, most likely this is why most of the media institution will never show. They refuse, maybe refuse
No,
to
no, no,
show
no.
up, because this is
No,
not
listen,
what we thought would be.
yeah, the reason I'm saying that is people should be respectful of people things that they are doing. But that sets us apart from different institutions. We don't run
Yeah,
the.
but Mr. So,
I'm
my
coming to
point.
that point. Our job, Liberia Public Radio, our job is to unveil. And this is why I say we are not an entertainer. We do not create any
I
unnecessary
agree
drama.
with you. Let me
We
make
want to paint a
my
wall
point.
and
Let me make
get
my
it there
point,
as
Mr.
it is so
So.
that the public will
Mr.
decide.
So, let me make my point. I agree with you, and I will go further than that to say that we get off the stage and let those who are going to be carrying this program live on their own, let them, because this is not what we were told was going to happen. We were told that this was going to be how they call it, the town hall meeting, and they had people. They were supposed to start at 4 o'clock, and they had people waiting in a hall for so long to come and have a political rally. This is not what it's supposed to be.
So then we will be doing Liberians and qualified voters injustice, because when it becomes inconclusive, it will also send a crowd of them making informed decision. I'm just only saying this for them to know what we are doing. People should respect people of what they do and what they offer. We don't demand, we don't beg people for something. They give crazy, stupid money to people who don't do anything good for them or cause political damages. But what we are doing it for the good of the country, so that Nigeria will be able to make informed decisions. So
and
I
Mr.
will
So,
disagree with you, liberal, on that, to say we should do it this way, because then we also will not be doing good services to our audience.
I'm just giving it to you as it is, and this is this, and I'm not upset with
This
that.
is what we need to show here, so that the people will
The
see.
liberal is on the floor. The liberal is on the floor, please. And now I got back my jubilation. I got back my
Let's
enthusiasm.
show that these
So
people
let
not even
the liberal speak.
these
Now
people
I
not even near the
understand why
state
they have
offices
no
they are
program
behaving like they are
sheets,
behaving.
because
Go ahead.
they are unable to give us, because if they were to show program sheet, you were going to be able to understand that the whole hall was going to not turn out on the stage, and this is not town hall meeting. This is not where Dr. Barker is supposed to be answering questions. We're here to promote individual Liberians, which I don't mind doing that. But at this time, look, the entire hall is now on stage.
Okay,
What are we doing here?
Let's listen. Let's listen here.
You solemnly swear. You solemnly swear. That I will uphold. Protect. Defend. The United Public Constitution. And the campaign of the Bangladesh Human Party. So help me God. Sing Nigeria. Love Nigeria. Save Nigeria. You will have your feet and you're going to retire and then you will go.
Mr. So, as someone who, and I will continue to make this statement, as someone who supports Dr. Barker, I think this is laughable, to be honest with you. Because there's no way that you're going to now come out, turn that into a Unity Party inauguration process. This is sworn in process. This is not something that they made Liberians all over the world to believe that they were going to have a program where Dr. Barker was going to be able to answer
what is
questions.
happening now. Let me tell you what is happening. So let me just tell you what is happening. And that's your own favorite phrase or quotation or what you always use. Now, hell is about to break loose. I'm thinking you're going to be very, very much discountable right now in this program here. So you always tell people, Mr. This, put your foot in your throat, but it looks like you are putting your own foot in your throat this evening.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think at this time, this is one of those unforced error that Unity Party and Dr. Baka and whoever is organizing this program have turned out to be. This is unacceptable. Because if you say you're going to do something and then you have people to now come back and like you're playing games, and this is no game. These things were not told to us that this is how, and that's why they don't have a program sheet. Because if they have the program sheet, you'll be able to understand exactly what they're talking about.
So you agree with Mazola now that they don't have a program sheet?
Well, my initial point of not agreeing with Mr. Mazola, it was because I didn't think they were going to do this. Now, if you're going to do these kinds of stuff, make this process to be part of the program, then you have to have a program sheet so that people will be expecting what it is you're going to be doing next. But if it was just a town hall meeting, as they said they're going to do for us, then you don't need a program sheet. But they have deviated from that kinds of a conversation they have with us. And Mr. So, I'm deeply, deeply disappointed, to be honest with you.
Okay, we respect our viewers, their comments, their view, as long as they are not insulted, but expressing their honest views and opinions, we will always bring here. This is what this Facebook user saying. Lpr was hook-wink to carry a free-up campaign promotion. Okay, there's some sort of argument in that. We were not deceived by these people. So we believe what they told us or what they told the Liberian people. We do not prejudge. We do not make judgment on people. But here is the other side of it. The good thing is we're breaking it so that people will also see, so that people will know. So we are not judgmental in people's way of doing things. And so, but that's your view, and we respect that. Let's see here. I mean, nothing much going. I want to see if people are asking questions. All right, let me see. Let's get a pic here and see the little one.
Alonso, are you there?
Yeah.
Hello, Alonso.
Yeah, Mazola, are you there? Okay. No, let's see. Yeah, Mazola, go ahead.
Yeah, one thing I want you guys to understand is, we don't have the program sheet, but they have, programs that are going on here. This is just the starting of the program where, they are welcoming new members and what have you. They will soon start the town hall meeting. So let's be mindful of that. The program has not ended. So, the first season, let us hold on when the whole program is over, because it is unfortunate that I don't have the program here to let all of you guys know what is happening. But right now, they are about to start the town hall meeting. The first portion was just to welcome the VP and also to introduce new members and what have you, as you have been following the program. So just to give you that update. And I will be telling you about the chair that something to is mad about. But let me leave it at that right now. I will tell you something about that particular chair so you can cool down, because this chair is merely for the pastor of this church. I live here in Philadelphia. This is where we have most of the programs here. That chair that you saw was not brought in merely for the vice president. This chair is merely for the pastor of the church. Extremely. I will tell you guys something off camera when the program is over. I just want to give you that information so that you can understand. The chair that you saw, the golden chair, the one that I show you is what you're going to sit in. But the owner decided that you should sit over there as a matter of respect, because they are having two portions of program here. One was just what you have witnessed, and now they are about to start the real town hall part of the program. All right, thank you.
All right, this apprehension will have not been. But let's see here. They say they are about to start, so let's take them.
I think we need to we get into the serious part.
Okay.
Can we please have your attention? Can all of us please our dear sister is here. She's trying to talk to us, and she's talking over many voices. Can we please begin to have our seats? Excellent. I have the honor to give her the mic back.
I agree with you, TV.
My sister, you wouldn't have to raise your voice.
Yeah, so I don't know why it's off camera.
Thank you. So I would like to call on one of our moderators in the person of Stephen Johnson III. I would now turn the mic over to Brother Johnson, who will call on the second distinguished.
Yeah, how does this do? So our second moderator is no other person but Mr. D. Wilson. He's one of those who have been in the Liberian community for the past 30, 40 years. He has worked progressively and extensively with Liberians from all walks of life. He has a rich history, both professionally and socially, and we are honored to have him to team up with Professor Stephen Johnson. Mr. Wilson, please welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we call a very familiar voice, a man who has been pushing the agenda of not just the Unity Party, but this candidate in particular, a strong voice, a pen pusher, in the person of D. George Lobo.
Thank you. Good evening, my fellow Liberians, members of the CPP here present, members of the Unity Party here present. As the lead moderator tonight, there's no time to waste. So I know many of you travel from far and are eager to hear from our senator, the CPP chairman, the political leader of the Unity Party. You've listened to him already. What we are going to do now is an opportunity. All the questions you've been asking on school, on the Liberian Public Radio, on Focus on Liberia, Lpr-Tv. Today, you have the opportunity to ask him right there. I'm the messenger, but again, as the lead moderator, we got questions that were emailed to us. Some Liberians could not be here, so we will have senators and myself who will read out some of those questions that the former vice president will answer. But before we get started, I want to say a few things and lay the ground rules. We don't expect all Liberians to vote for him. We don't expect all Liberians to belong to one political party. We want multi-party system. So that means we know there are people who are here from different parties, different backgrounds, for whatever reason. But we ask for one thing. You heard the former vice president. We must take Liberia. This is our former vice president, former minister of agriculture, former LPMC managing director, former LPRC managing director. You don't move up the chain by being dishonest, by being impatient, by being intolerant of people. So please, as we assemble here tonight, we want all of you to have that in mind when you come up to ask your question. Whatever spirit you keep me that way, I'm glad we are in the church, and we know that the presence of the Holy Spirit is here. So hopefully you leave your other spirit aside. Because of the very well, we are capable and able to respond using the Newton law of motion, which means to every action,
there must be an equal and opposite reaction. So today I want us to be friendly, I want us to be civil, and I want us to ask questions so that other Liberians who are on the fence, who are thinking, who are considering, will now have an opportunity to say, you know what, I have decided. So please, with a lot, 10 seconds for your question, because we want to give the opportunity to so many of you to ask your question. So with no time to waste, I would like to say to all of you, can you please rise up on your feet as we go up to the stage, the former Vice President, His Excellency Ambassador Joseph Rema Kwakwa, to take his seat where he will ask question.
Okay, we are getting down to the wire. The former vice.
Thank you. You may now have a seat. Let me say thanks to our two MCs. You guys did a wonderful job. To my sister, I don't know if you're campaigning for political office, but I think you get ready back home. My good friend, he already got something. So thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say again, thanks to all of you. Let the question and answer begin. It will be done in two fronts. The questions that we receive, the good thing we are not having, we will ask few of them, and then we'll turn over to you guys to ask. And then we'll ask our other questions, and then you guys will ask again. That's how we'll have it. There will be a mic over there. When the time is ready, stay in line and ask your question. So we'll get started right now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just begin by breaking the ice. I guess, Your Excellency, when you've been in Philadelphia for over 31 years, you can sometimes say you have the deed in your hand. Quite honestly, I want to say that we've had several other folks with ambitions in Philadelphia coming to visit Philadelphia. Out of the 50 states, Philadelphia has been a tough place. Am I right? For all of us who live in Philly, right? Okay, great. Remember what I said to you, your first time coming through the front door. A lot of people have come through the back door. They haven't had a mission. And I just wanted to make that point that the other person doing what God has been the first one. We've had many other incidents, but he's been the first one we are welcoming in the front. I'm saying a lot, but I'm saying to say that you're most welcome. And being a long-time resident, George, my brother, I wanted to make that comment. You are home in Philadelphia. Thank you.
Thank you.
So we will go straight into business. Let me first say it's good to be here in Philadelphia, the city of Berlin. It's always a pleasure to welcome former Vice President, and we will begin this session. So I'll go first with the first question. So we, as George initiated first, we received some questions from online, and we thought that we'll ask them, and then we'll open the floor to allow the audience to ask questions. So this question is more on the economy and the current state of affairs of the country. It says Liberia is in a serious crisis. What are your plans to get the country back on track? And what are your vision in terms of working with our foreign partners?
Thank you. Thank you, moderator. The Liberian economy, the first thing is taking office. We must make sure that we know where we stand by conducting the audit. And make sure
It is my belief that the revenue of our country is understated, very much so. That's why we are stagnant at the figures. We want to know what is there, and we know very well that there are sources that are not been revealed, that the public doesn't know of. And then also, we know that Liberia, about 70 to 80% of the country are farmers. And we know it. We know that farming and prospered our people before. That is where the job can be created for young people, or our people of country. Processing. When you have coffee and all you do there and export it, you don't create jobs. You create jobs for the lives. We have to make sure that we create jobs for the young people. And I believe there's an icing on the cake that I've always been thinking about. For quick employment, our country is poised for tourism. The hospitality industry can begin to create jobs, can begin to bring foreign exchange, can create cottage industry, small people making things. Those are the ones that will create jobs immediately, agriculture, tourism, and that's where we should start immediately. There's no reason for people going to other countries where Liberia has all it has to create industry in tourism. We have all these game reserves, all of these forest reserves. Liberia State has almost 3/4 of the West African forest. We have a lot we can gain from that. So I think we know where the economy is, and find out where these people that are there are living it. Like auditing thoroughly, we can show that we know how to stand, and we know how to bear it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Vice President, many young people are out of job. Many have been looking for jobs, but there are no jobs in the country. How do you plan to address this issue, and what are some of the programs you intend to embark on to create jobs for those young people?
You won't believe it, but most of the young people that are on job, without job, have skills. I have been working with some young people. There's a young man who built a factory. He collected, I had him to collect plastic bottles, milk and gas. He went to my office, some of you have seen it. There are young people who are collecting plastic to make sheets for roofing. What they need is to be empowered. We talked about empowering Liberians, but we see everything in the country. I don't believe in saying I'm a Liberian, but all the houses belong to foreigners, all the industry belong to foreigners. What makes you a Liberian? The young people there are aiming for jobs. They need that agriculture, they need that tourism, and we need to open opportunities for them to acquire skills, jobs that other people will be coming to do. They take them from them in construction, in multiple ways. So I believe the young people in the streets there, we can begin to move them by giving them quick interact skills, like helping them to acquire. Some of them are already trained. What they are waiting for to be given opportunity. And I think agriculture, tourism, those can create immediate employment.
Thank you. There's one key area in terms of our national development guidance in the US program, that's the issue of corruption. What are your plans to fight corruption?
Well, corruption, I'm not saying it like many have said it before. I believe that the biggest impediment to our development is corruption. And that's not just corruption with impunity. People believe that Tom Brown, you go to Liberia, people who work, they have to show within a period of time where they got all this money to build all what they have, with all the responsibility that they have. Corruption cannot be compromised in any way. I don't care who. We have to deal with it because that's what draining our economy. That is what depriving our people, and we must deal with that effectively.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So we will go to the public for now, and I'll go on, we'll leave that and for us. We see many people in now, we want to give them the chance. So there's a line, please don't raise your hand, there's a line that's been formed, and we want to follow the procedure. So let's follow the line.
In the beginning, as we mentioned, we will have about 30 seconds to ask, and then we will get a response. Thank you. Your name and your question, please. Let's just have a little bit of attention in the back. Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me. We all want to hear. Yeah, let's just keep our voices so we hear everyone. Thank you very much. Go ahead, please. Your name and your question.
Okay, this is Mona, Mrs. Mona Adeberry, your head of your ECOWAS women in Liberia. I have a question for you. What are you going to do, or what is your position with Alexander B. Cummings? Are you still going to go ahead with him, or are you going to stay away from him? Thank you.
One more question. You will take two and then you answer them together.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you. My name is Roland Lpr-Tv. I'm a journalist from Liberia. I reside in the US. I'd like to ask you this question of the Honorable Vice President. Where do you intend to get your funding? Because you have a record of saying that you basically run your programs based on those that you acquire from the banks and other institutions. Where do you intend to get your funding to run your campaign? Because nowadays people think that in Liberia, to win elections is basically you have to have money and other resources. Where do you intend to get your funding to run your campaign? And my second question is that the world is facing financial crisis. All the countries are focused on their population and their development. How do you intend to convince the world to focus on Liberia with this kind of situation we have around the world, the pandemic and all the other global issues? How do you intend to convince the world to look at Liberia to make it a success story? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We're talking about Alexander Cummings. When we came together with a single objective of being mouthpiece for the Liberians. Well, as we all can understand, people will come together, probably, all stay together. But Alexander Cummings, all of us are working together. And you've been following the news. The matter that is before us is simple. We are collaborating. We're not in opposition. So everything that we do should be within and be among ourselves. And I have come to the leadership to make sure that we can understand my brothers together and pray that keeps us together in the interest of the Liberians. The Liberians have demonstrated that they support the CPD. They did so by us winning all of the big counties, except for England. Of course, we know why we didn't win England. So, Mr. Collins, and not just coming, all one of us have to recommit ourselves to working together. Of course, we decided that to get together, to select the leadership, you do it through consensus building, through the VPS, or through the primaries. We have to exhaust all of those methods to come up with leadership. And I hope Mr. Cummings, who has been a friend of mine, school there back, and who knows very well that we all, not one day we have raised our voice against him, will see the wisdom for us to work together.
Thank you, President. The second one is coming.
Let me tell you, Liberia is changing. Liberians, I have had young people come, they contribute to the campaign. So it's not just money, they know the integrity of the person who is running. They know they have the confidence in the person. So they simply, because they are come to the point where they know that they need their country. And because of that, money is going to be spent on the district, but we believe that the trust in the individual can make a big difference. So I don't forget about the international people. Don't believe that international people are interested in Liberia. It's not true. The difficulty they have in entering, before you get there, all of the squeezing and thing, people lose interest. We can mobilize. Let me tell you, after a year, I'm going to Arizona, they are container loads of medical supplies. And people who say how into Liberia, you know very well Liberia has built a good medical plan. People are still concerned. I can tell you, in the first year, you will see investors flooding Liberia.
So as we are reading the questions, unlike the previous question, we will limit to one question, 30 seconds, because we have to get everyone in, not only the back line, but as many as we can. So it's for 30 seconds, and then the ambassador will respond to the next two questions. Thank you. Your name and your question.
VP Burton. My name is Cecilia current representative for District 17, Maserati County 2023. And I come as a single individual, but I got a lot of people behind me. And my question to you is, why should I vote for you? And if you do win, can you promise me universal health care for all Liberians to have access, because our resources should be enjoyed by everybody? Thank you.
Very short to the point, and give us a call out your name and your question, please.
My name is Mario, former president of Joseph Mumbai. My question for you is, why should I bring trust to the league? And if entrusted that I bring people with the high seat of the land, the presidency, what will you do as president in the first 100 days for our people?
Thank you very much. The ambassador will help us with a response to those two questions, 2/3.
The first question about the health care delivery service. You know very well that a society that's not healthy cannot be productive. We spend a lot of money going to other countries to seek medical facilities. And most of these problems are also because of the infrastructure. There are no roads. And then also, now that you don't have trained people, the availability of testing. That's why I told you the good way is out there. The last time I was in the United States, I signed 9 MOUs in Arizona. These are well. We are going to get, the people are willing to help. But when you come to help, and the first thing they ask you is, what is there for me? Then you're not there to help. People are not willing. Liberians will have to be provided adequate medical facility. The first thing in our country is sanitation. Some of you know very well when you're growing up, there were sanitary inspectors going in the yard. As a developing country, we may not be advanced in curative medicine, but we can enforce sanitation to keep our people healthy. That's the first place to start. Then you go in the hospitals, I'm telling you, the rats, the filth, the mosquitoes, the Ministry of Health is supposed to enforce that. Those things are not happening. I've been to a hospital, and you have some people around. So our healthcare delivery service needs serious attention. And there are people who are willing to work with us, but you need the will of the government to do so. And that's why we're going to make sure we train doctors, we have trained doctors. For example, one time I went to Morocco and I met 2 young people. They had graduated from the medical college. They couldn't come home. I came home and lobbied for them. One of them is the only neurosurgeon in Nigeria. The only neurosurgeon. He can work in Nigeria. And we have to make sure it works, because if we don't have good medical facilities, the citizens are not going to be able to produce. So I can assure you that those things will be our priorities. One time, why should you vote for me? I'm telling you, all the candidates you will look at, I'm the most experienced. And not only that I'm experienced, I come with honesty and credentials. I come with concern for Liberia. And that's why I got it one night without anybody telling me. And I made a Christmas card and said, Liberia, that was 2015, is 168 years old. Let's ask ourselves, are we where we should be? Are we satisfied with where we are? From now on, think Liberia, love Liberia, get Liberia. I come with a passion for my country. I would have, with all of the difficulties I went through, I would have retired. But I can tell you, we're not leaving until our country is transformed.
Thank you. The next question. We'll try to do this much faster, so we will just take the microphone. I will have it one last question.
My name is Morris Islam, Ambassador Barker. Thank you for coming. According to our constitution, the cabinet ministers work at the will and pleasure of the president. Under President Barker's leadership, how can you assure the Liberian people that
the ministers, the directors, the police directors, every other appointees will work to please the people rather than just pleasing the president. Thank you very much.
Great question. The next question.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. My question has to do with the human resource in our country. I want to know exactly the level of chancellor came from GSC and sent it to the president. And I said, he came from finance and sent it to the presidency. George Mayer came from technical director, LFA, senator, and then became president. We still not getting the result. What do you think we should still hire internally, not to hire somebody externally?
Good question.
Thank you. We will address those questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, take one more.
I'll take another one. Your name and your question, please.
Hello, Mr. Vice President. My name is Thomas Johnson. I'm a Liberian living in the state of Maryland. My question has to do with security. Recently, I was shaken to the core. Not to diminish any life, but the fact that prominent citizens have been murdered in their homes of all places where you should find sanctuary. It's so, I'm shaking. My wife and I have left Liberia for roughly 2 decades. And since we came over here, we've been working hard. We have businesses back home. With the meager resources we earn, we hire up to 15 persons. We pay on a monthly basis, whether we make money or not. I talked to my wife, I said, well, you know the kind of job I do, I can just uproot and go to Liberia. So you have to go and compensate for me. But we work as a team. And she was so excited, yes, I'm going to go and expand. In the premise. So I talked to my wife, she said, yes, I will go. And then a day after, all on the social media, we started seeing horrific photos of prominent people being murdered. We just built our home. And my wife said, I cannot go to that home. There's no way I can go there. So that's a setback for us. What do you envision? I know there's no absolute security, but what can you promise us to serve as a guarantee, to give us some level of hope that we can go back home and continue? Some of us don't want any government job. To do something.
Thank you. Great question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. One of the things I said, one of the things that I'm serious about, the first, I think, 100 days, we have to make sure that the government is fighting. And we have to make sure that those who are not ministers, for the first 6 months, they will go up country and see the condition of the country. Because there's no reason for you to travel. Why are you going to tell the people when you don't know what is at home? That's what we do normally. As soon as we get a job, we take our bag, travel. And I want to make sure that every county will have a minister. Every county, so that they can see their interest in that government. We want to make sure in 100 days that the government is put together with an understanding that it's a government for the people. It's not government of French, it's not government of colonialism, it's a government that is going to serve the people. And so you must understand what the people need, and it's not going to be on friendship. I can tell you that. The whole matter of hiring people, look, our people in the diaspora, they have skills. We're not going to hire them simply because they're in the diaspora, but we also have to pay attention to the local talents. Let them work together. Some of them can learn from people, because job is not just having the skill, but also being able to have the discipline
Sometimes we be in a country and then too loose or too long is based on friendship. But people who come from out, they know what it means to have a job. So we're not going to flood the whole place with people from the diaspora, but we also got to make sure that the high-skilled people who have been yearning to come back into the country can also make contribution. After all, that's why they came for, to learn. But we have to make sure we encourage our young people, our locally trained people who are being in the country struggling to work hand in hand. We have to make sure that everything is not in the hands of foreigners, because we can see now they all are about us. And the only people that are building will be Nigerians. We have to know that. The other thing about security, we are all victims, I can tell you. We all know what has happened. Liberia was never like this. And you're not going to encourage people. You come and work for years, get all the resources here, and no friendship, no sympathy. After you work all the years to go back home to invest, you lose all. Your security is risk. So I can assure you, security will be a maximum concern. Our police will look like police. I tell the police that I spoke to them one time, I think you have to remember that your values are now hunting license. You gotta make them understand that they are there to serve, but you also have to take care of them. You have to take care of them, you have to make them look dignified. Because when a policeman stands and he looks well-bred, it's unlikely to go in the corner to do funny things. We have to make them look dignified. We have to make sure every district, even like Montreal, every district, that there are people in there who can detect and resolve crime. People cannot just commit crime and are never been brought to justice. Justice system have to be very, very tough on criminals. And so I want to assure you that simply because we live there doesn't mean that we know it, we know what is happening. You cannot have a society that you encourage investors to come. You tell Liberians to come after many years of hard labor. They go back home just to be threatened. That has to be done away. It will be gradual, but it will be definite that we have to do that.
Thank you. Former Vice President, there was a question from my brother back there. He said that we hired Madam Salif, who came from the Ministry of Finance. She became president. Chancellor came from GSA and became president. George Weah was senator and was elected president. And state things have not improved. Why should we continue to hire people from within the system instead of bringing people from outside? That was your question, right?
Well, you know very well that you need experience. I can tell you, you can have all the about economics and all of these. You're dealing with people. How do you translate that to the people? You're dealing with people who most of them are not educated. You have to work with them. They have to understand you. And our people are very, for example, I always say, Madam Salih will go to a superintendent and everybody will clap. Madam Salih, thank you for the superintendent, you're doing well. Just let the superintendent go in the bathroom and meet Madam Salih. Madam, you give you a new superintendent. And in Liberia, you got to know them. If you don't know them, you can't control them. And they want to see an honest leadership. Once you can set that bar, and they know that you're serious, they will cooperate. So let me assure you that this vice president had the orientation. I started in the rural area, working in our country. I became the first Liberian managing director and minister at Georgia. I know the people, and these are areas that affect the entire country. So, yes, finance and all of these, I come from a different side, and I come with a passion for the country.
Thank you. Stephen, we don't want George, Steve, we don't want. We're going to give you 30 seconds. 30 seconds in one question only. We're doing very good.
So before you ask your question, we'll take 3 more from there, then we'll pause, and then we'll ask here, and then we'll go back to the next. So we got questions from other people. We want to respect everybody, so we give you guys here more time to ask the question. So let's listen.
Thank you, George.
Good evening, Mr. Former Vice President. My name is Godwin Doe, former Clerk of the Judiciary. In recent time, we see the interference of the executive into the judiciary. When elected president, how will your administration address the independence of the Nigerian judiciary and the issue of land reform?
Thank you. Your name?
Good evening, Mr. Vice President Former. My name is Tony Johnson, and my passion is about corruption. You have made a commitment to fight corruption, and my question is, what will you do different in the fight of corruption?
Great question.
One more, the last one, and then we'll come back to the next stage.
Greetings, Vice President. My name is Guru Khan. I am the former ALP National Chairman. I wanted to come today to show you a little support and establish the fact that this is a multi-party unification. So we are fully behind you. My question to you is that throughout your experience and your experience with agriculture, how can you put those two things together in terms of your vice president's experience and your experience with agriculture to be able to feed the country and give us a better sense of stability? Because you already know, when people eat, they are affected.
Thank you. George, before we answer, let me just show the line behind here. We're not losing you. You're young, you can stand, we can wait. Let's go up there. His Excellency is going to answer. We'll ask 1 or 2 questions, and we'll revert to you. We have a plan, right? Please don't sit there. Keep your place on line.
Thank you. The former Vice President will answer the questions.
Let me start with the agriculture sector. I don't intend that the agriculture minister will feed the country. Our primary aim is that you don't really have to be a farmer to do agriculture. What we don't have is technicians to work with the farmers. You have a piece of land. All you need is a technician that goes there and tell you, let me do your soil test. From there, they tell you what you can grow there. The next thing they will do is to tell you can plant cocoa and you clear the land. Most of the big farmers in this country, they are supported by typical people. You want to grow cattle, you need a veterinary doctor. What we don't have is technicians trained to work with farmers. I have seen farmers who write a letter. One time, 127 of them. I saw my right doing well, but immediately the leaves started turning yellow. They need somebody to go there. And we have had to talk. You can sit in Monrovia and make money. If there's a cattle ranch and you buy a cow, put there, they brand the cows, somebody is there to manage them properly. You sit in Monrovia, you got 20 cows there, you pay for them. Agriculture is doable, and we can really feed ourselves in them way. We can produce rice, but you need technicians. You need to remove politics from all these things and give the people a chance to work. That is how Lpr-Tv, a corporation, was able to manage a turnover of about $50 million a year that helped the economy. Farmers were paid farm gate. We were able to pay for transportation. We were able to pay commission for buying. And Liberian cocoa and coffee were on the market. We produced palm kernel oil and exported it. All of these things are gone down because everybody wants to bring things from home. You can create jobs by just bringing things from other countries. It is possible, it will work. Now you talk about the difference in fighting corruption. You know, in everything you do in life, you gotta start with yourself. You can't make laws and move all the laws. You want, I can tell you, and I'm saying this in all honesty, when I worked at Lpr-Tv, my wife never borrowed a company car. I didn't do it. Because I always say, if I'm the highest paid person, what about the small people down there? You got to start for yourself. You got to put your children, my children never got, I never draw my children, they compete for jobs. To compete for jobs. To create an honest society, you have to do it yourself. You can't have exemptions. And that's what we fail to do. You can help your friends personally, but when it comes to the nation, when the people stand in line there to vote for you, they are saying that we look up to you to speak for us. They are saying that our resources, humanity for us, for you. And that's what I believe in. And once you cut our line, the people will follow. But when they see you, then they will overtake you. They will overtake you. And you talk about interference. That is the problem in our country. That is the problem in our country. The executive control the legislature. As much as we deny, we know. You saw justice, associate justice removed. Somebody was supposed to be there for life. When we begin to do that, we don't have those lines. If you were in a country where the president of this country can remove anybody, you're not secure. Justice cannot be. And that's the line we have to draw. We can talk about it, but we have to live it. You have to make sure that you draw those lines, that the judiciary will work independently, that the legislatures will serve their people. When people elect those people, they elected them to represent them. But we are in trouble. We do not have an independent legislation. And we are not even sure whether, I mean, you can follow all the cases, and it is, they put the country in danger. The investors will not trust that country. Nobody can trust a country in which there is not separation of power. And if you want to have a country, there must be that separation of power. You got to deny yourself that authority to preside over all of them. If you don't do it, then you don't have a country. So.
Thank you. So, former Vice President Walker, we're back to the podium, Stephen and I. Now you will ask you questions from up from here before we go back. So the next question that someone sent to us here, and I want to ask you is very simple. But you've worked in public service with no allegations of corruption. Today, the country is being ruined. Many people get to government 2-3 months. They are now owning mansions. Apart from that, more Liberians now live in abject poverty than 3-4 years ago. If elected president of the Republic of Liberia, what will be your first and foremost priority in addressing the issue of making sure that those who stole public funds are brought to book, and that you as the leader can move forward from there.
I'm sure those of you been with me. Those of you who've been with me recently, the word is so help me God. We have to deal with that. You can't have a country where people will steal people's money and they just use it and then the society suffers. I tell you what, I have experience. When I worked for LPMC in Lpr, we gave vacation job to students. And for fear that they were not employed on the basis of qualification, we're just helping them, I will say we'll take 100 students, give them vacation job. How am I going to do it without people saying, oh, your cousin there, your nephew, and so I made lucky tickets. 100 tickets, I put a job. I add 50, I put no job, and I put them, you put your hand in the basket, you take job, you get job. And that's the system I've been incorporated, the word I've been using now, because I didn't want people to say that it's causing like girlfriend, because you know people have all, you always have to start with yourself. If we don't do that, a lot of people will continue to suffer. And I can tell you, corruption is nothing that I can compromise. I don't care who it is. We have to do it. If we don't do it, our country will never move. So for me, I'm telling you, Liberia, we can't just talk about it, we should do it. We should be determined to do it. And we pay a dividend. By the time you do it, for a spell of time, you will see the country will be falling into place. The good people will emerge. The bad people, they will leave. But the country will survive and provide opportunity for everybody. Corruption has to be there.
Thank you very much. There's a question that came from somebody. It says, former President William R. said, if Liberia is to be preserved, if she is to bask in the sunshine of national prosperity and always be able to dictate her own policies, the widening spectrum of ignorance in the country must be uprooted. A premium must be placed on education for it alone promises national salvation. Mr. Former Vice President, what do you intend to do with our education center?
Education?
Yes.
Well, you see, some of the reasons I was talking about road number 1, road number 2, road number 3. If we have to educate our people, our young people, we must have access to them. You go into a typical village where you have a school building, and you have 2 teachers, and one of them leave and go to Monrovia. Who stays? I believe from where I come from, we decided to work on amalgamation of towns. There are towns that are not towns, 10 hubs, 15 hubs, and I have it written down that all these small towns, if you brought them together, you give access to land, you make sure that those people can have electricity, they can have water, they can have opportunities. But these small, and that's part of our education program, because in education, if you leave us 10 people, 10 illiterate people, you can create problems. We have to be serious with education. It's not just talking about it, it's not just calling the name, to know that each and every child in our country, during our administration, we went to school. I went to Tony, and I went to one of the schools that majority of the students were girls in the classes. We have to encourage our young ladies because they commit themselves to the children. I always say, the man will say, do DNA. The women don't do DNA to prove that they're children. That they're children, they want to see the good of them. We cannot play with education and expect our country to develop. There's no way. I can tell you, definitely, I have said, I've written down Operation Clean Classroom. Start with the classroom. Make the place conducive enough for the people. And it doesn't matter whether the child is from a poor family or what. All of us came from there. If we didn't have that opportunity, we wouldn't have been here today. So we have to give our children quality education that will make them proud, make them free. Start exploiting either the young ladies, make sure that they learn so they too can contribute. That's what I believe.
Thank you.
Thank you, George. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, we'll say JMD. You know, I know you like us usually friendly. We've asked those in the back that if they have any related questions that have been answered, we want to hear some new questions, I believe. So the next three gentlemen have promised us new questions that we haven't heard. Your name, sir, and you're next.
Good evening, Your Excellency, JMB. My name is Anthony Gay. Your name, Joseph Jumon Boaga, is synonymous to integrity, moral value, and family values. Every time that name comes about, that's what we see. And even when you speak, that's what we hear. But it bothered me as a young man, as a millennial, that the face of your campaign today is a person who speaks in a way that some of us are not comfortable with. However, in 2017, he spoke of you in a very derogatory manner, and we need to be comfortable about it. This same gentleman today is the face of your campaign, is insulting President Buya, is insulting Mr. Alexander Benedict. What do you say? Because I know you are well of integrity.
Thank you for your question. The next question, please. Okay, let's have your attention, please. Excuse me in the back. We gotta go on. Can I please have your attention? If you're holding us up, we have to keep it quiet. As a matter of fact, when I'm done with the next two gentlemen, I will take the next three ladies. Right, ladies? Let's have a round of applause for them. The ambassador of the evening, General Balance, we will take the next three men. Georgia Steve, then we will take the next three ladies. So ladies, you're not gonna stay. You just gotta roll up. I'm gonna make it short. And thanks for your last question.
Good evening, Honorable Joseph Jima Boakai. Precious mind to say sincerely, I'm Dolomite. And my question has twofold. I wrote an article, I don't know if you had the time to read it, called The Forensic Part of Honorable Joseph Jima Boakai. I wrote it. And I made mention two words in there, character and Liberia, L-I-B-R-R-E-D. Somebody asked me, what is the meaning of the word? I said, the word spit. So I don't know your explanation. But my question is, in recent times, there are something called stone catcher. There are a lot of stones that are being thrown at you, and a lot of stones will be thrown at you. How prepared are you to catch these stones? Two?
One question. We want to get every single question here.
Brother, we are forgiven, right?
Thank you.
Is that a pandemic or? Okay, bro, let's go. 10 seconds.
What about Mr. Walker? we in Liberia come with everything they call little thing. What is that little thing you have to promise us tonight that we can be comfortable with? We're not thinking about the big one, the small thing you have that you promise us that we'll be comfortable with the go for.
The stone question and the little thing. That's the first question. The next gentleman, the ladies who are looking, we're taking the first, next two, then you're next. You have one question, 30 seconds. Or you want me to give the copy? Okay, you'll come next, I'll get your copy. What?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Honorable Waket Mani is on talent go, and I have a question for you, sir. I wrote my question, it's on your desk there, and I want you to take it away. My question here, what is the agenda of the Unity Party? What is the vision that we're working on tonight? Second, there is no really address for Liberia. What are you going to do for us to have really address?
Thank you very much. The vision and the mailing address. The last question from a mail, and then the next three from this side will be 3 emails. Wait, the question 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good evening, Honorable Stephen Tv. Knowing that in Liberia, nobody by themselves has one nation, it's one country. And it was a good thing when you guys came together to form the CPP. As a current chairman of the CPP, with the dispute going on or the misunderstanding, what are you doing right now to put those guys, the leaders, including you together? And if you are actually doing something to make the CPP work, are you ready to conform to go for the primary?
Thank you. Those are the 3 calls, and Steve, take it.
Maybe the former vice president will answer the question.
George, my ladies are next. The next 3 ladies. Okay, Steve?
Let's understand Liberia is a small country. We are almost all interrelated. When you take leadership for everybody. Your problem is to unite the people. And so, whether it's president, this person, on the other side, I believe in us working. We all went to the same street. We all, part of the reason I see people come and go, try it, it's something about complex. You have to understand Liberians, we all live together, we work together. I want to make sure that we put a system in place where we can unite our people, forget about individual differences, and make sure that Liberia is built in unity. In fact, that's what our values are. I don't have time to think about whether you come from this place or that place or that. Liberia is for all. Now, stone thrown at me, let me tell you, if I were not conscious of that, if I were not willing to do that, I wouldn't be here today. I mean, for leadership, you gotta understand that, look, everybody will not like you, but everybody will not hate you either. And some people don't like you because you obstruct something that they are interested in. That's human. All you have to tell them is that you believe in a system that serves everybody. And that's what I believe. And I can tell you, a lot of people, when they get to know you and they believe you, they get to like you. And another thing about what do I have is my character. You know, you can leave your house, your car, your money, and go anywhere. Your character goes with you. And that's what I have. And so
That character is not what builds a nation, build family, because people see you, they don't see your money, they don't see your wealth, they see your character. And that character is what we want to build in our country, so that people know that they will not respect them because they have big name or they have money, but they can trust them. See, that's what I bring to the table. Coming on the agenda of the UP, we had a platform before. We are in collaboration. So, you know, in Liberia, everybody telling you to do the same thing. The thing about doing the same thing is whether you know what to do. There are a lot of people who promise you, but they don't know what to do with it. They are not in touch with the issues. But I can tell you, Unity Party, the vision is shown one nation, one people, one destiny. We want to work to make sure that our country is a country with the same destiny for everybody. Make sure that with your talents, with what you do with them, you can rise to any position. That's what I believe. Are you talking about nailing and rest? I don't know nailing and rest for what? For the Unity Party or for what? That, but the CPP, I told you already, is an organization that was intended to come together to free our people, to gain the Liberian people authority. The Liberian people have shown that they need us. We have to make sure that we show them that we are grateful to move this country forward. We cannot keep dividing, fighting. The Liberians want to lead, and that's what we promise to give them.
Thank you very much. I have been informed because of time, and I promise our next three ladies, and in all we will have at least 6 or 7 more questions, including the 3 ladies first. Your name, madam, and your question. 30 seconds. One question, please.
My name is Amy Lighter. Hi, I'm here today, I stand here today because of Costa. I stand here to ask the Liberian men, I stand as a woman, and I represent every woman in this world. When are you people going to stand for us? Children are dying, women are dying every day. We're waiting for 2023. Safety is now. Safety is not tomorrow. We want to know how safe can we be? We, the women of Liberia, we're not waiting for Honorable Braga to be president. We want it now. We want the best to stand, fight for us, fight for the women and children of Liberia. I want to see 100 men march down the road, fighting for our safety. Traveling December to go to Liberia, how safe are we? We cannot wait for 2023. We need protection now.
Give a round of applause for that question. Thank you very much. I'll speak towards the next lady, please. Your name and the question.
My name is Adolphe Kanya, former female president of the Grand Jury Association. My question to you, Honorable, is the road constructions. What strategy are you putting in place for some of us that who live in Monrovia or live in Grand Jury? How can we transport our businesses there when the roads are so bad? I need a strategy in writing. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam former President. Our next lady, her name and your question, please.
Good evening. My name is Sarah Taylor.
Louder, please.
I stand here today representing members or regional members of the Unity Party who are not here tonight because of some that they feel they have been sidelined. My question to you, sir, what will you do to reunite the members who started with this party from the grassroots, upon whose shoulders our forebears stood? And the Unity Party is what it is today because of that. So what will you do to bring us back into the fold?
Excellent question. George, please.
What was the still over there with my today?
What is your name and your question? 30 seconds.
Good evening, Ambassador Walker. My name is Douglas from Penn State University. My question is a little bit complex and different from a lot of people's questions here. And my question is a question of purpose, intent, and vision. It is simple, but it's meaningful. And it's, what is your definition of a leader? And is there differences between a leader and a president? If so, why? If not, why? Thank you.
Good question. George, His Excellency, please.
His Excellency will answer these questions.
I have a simple definition for a leader. A leader is one who removes obstacles. If you don't give somebody time right, you didn't tell them the time. The obstacle is the time right. If you don't give people education, you don't expect them to perform. You remove obstacles. And that's what leaders are supposed to do. And that's what I believe in leadership. A leader that remove obstacles. A leader that leads by example so that people can follow. Now you talk about this Cologne. You know very well when Jacaro was here. I was one of those who arranged for him to go back to Nigeria to serve because they are the founding members. If you forget people who are founding members, they forget about you too when they leave. So we are working, and I will appreciate for those of you, people like Peter Bonajala, people like some of the elders, they come, we have honored most of them, and I like to go to our education where we honor those people who are founding members because they were the ones who brought unity to life. And I appreciate this question because I want tomorrow for all persons who have worked hard for the time to be remembered. So thank you very much for that question. And we have decided that we will look around for those people who have served the party, who have come to the leadership of the party, and even those who have contributed for us to make sure that we bring them on board to guide us. So I promise we're going to do that. The other one is about rules. Without rules, if you see the high price of food on the market, to the leave-us areas, that because of rules. Because something that is $10 in Monrovia ended up being $30 because of the rules. That's why, even all the way back, I said rule number 1, rule number 2, rule number 3. If you don't open up the country, you won't see the resources of the country. The foreigners can go in there because nobody there to see them. Rules we must. This country is what it is because it is open. And I believe in that. So I do agree with you. Take, for example, Tropical Hospital is a referral hospital. But people don't go there because there are no roads. I have said that for the first 100 days, no car will be stopped in the morning. And that's because we make sure that we open the road. For example, example, I give a ferry to the people in Riverside. That ferry is helping to move pregnant women. Place where they're supposed to go for 25 minutes, they are doing it in 2.5 minutes. That's what mobility does. It creates opportunities for people to move, keep healthy, to do business. So we can't have all of that. Thank you.
Ambassador White, you still have the microphone. I have sampled a few of the folks online. This death row issue is becoming a burning issue for our people. The recent murder of Talbot, Tubman, so on and so forth, journalists, auditors. You'd be surprised when I ask the three online, the very gentleman there is going to echo the concern. It's beginning to seem as it's burning and burning. You will bear with me while he asks the question. The gentleman that's about to speak lost his brother on Monday.
So before you speak, I want the former vice president to be very clear. There was a young man from Penn State who asked the difference between a leader and a president. We want to make sure we don't leave from here today with any unanswered question.
So I want you to go first on the difference.
You will talk about the leader. So let him just talk about the president. He said the leader is one who removes obstacles. So what is the difference with the president? That's all. So we must answer all the questions.
The president is an office. The performance, the playing of the role of that presidency in the true sense what leaders are about. We have had a lot of people who are rulers. Leaders help people to grow, they remove obstacles. So presidency is a title, leadership is an act for people who want to achieve and who want people to succeed.
And while you're at it, the lady from Nigeria
one lady said something about
strategy for road.
One lady said something just now about what are we doing for the village right now. But you know very well, when COP were there demonstrating, people didn't pay attention. The NDI did a survey, and the people said the only thing that they would demonstrate for, the thing that they test their life personally. We live in a country where there's no way to move the government hostage. I told the people in Lofa, they have a legislature who is not seated. In some countries, they will say, we will not pay taxes. Our country, they don't have their taxes. They don't care because there's not much to be achieved, so they don't care. Then you say you black the officer, you black men, they will say thank you. You stay home. We have to run a country that has a way of holding leaders responsible and accountable. And that is, you need enfranchise people when you don't make them be part of the economy, they don't pay taxes. So there's no way. We have to make sure you talk. When you talk as a politician, what we lack in our country is a trustworthy civil society, a conscious civil society, a civil society that believes in this country. They are the only ones that can make things happen. They are the ones who will say, if we don't do this, we're not going to do this too. But unfortunately, people are compromised because of hardship. And that's what holding the people hostage. We need a strong civil society.
The strategy for the road to Nigeria, the road. Any view on that? That was my sister's.
If there's anything about road to Nigeria, I think the results should be in the matter right now. Because I'm going to answer it. Whenever we have the Bible medicine,
Thank you very much. That's the strategy of the road. The brother here has a question. George is there with me.
Mr. Vice President, how you doing, sir? I can still remember your new post from John Thomas. You remember what I mean? Yeah, thank you. But you know, I always ask the question from 1980 to now, 2021, 41 years ago, said we had a pool in Liberia. But nothing shocked me Monday when I was sleeping and I got all the calls for Liberia telling me my brother had been killed. This is somebody he and myself we speak most of the time when he comes to America. Even when I'm in Liberia, I'm on my farm, he knows where to come on my farm and see me. If you were president, as we speak right now, because as of now we have not heard the president of the Republic of Liberia say anything yet. If you were president, what will you do as we speak right now? Thank you.
The first thing is that there are supposed to be systems in place that will stop these kind of things from happening. We are working just anybody. And I tell you, I saw him about 2 months ago when I spoke at a council of churches. This was a man who was actually fire. I saw today that there's $15,000 for anybody who can come up with something, some proof. It is not that it has happened. It is that we can stop these things from happening. And if it happens to Bill, it can happen to anybody. So immediately when it happened, we thought the story was that he came from church, he preached, he went to bed. Until I talked to Joe Trevor, and he showed me that gruesome photo. These kind of things are not to be happening in our country. And I think this is where leadership comes about. Because it can happen to Bill, it can happen to anybody. I asked my somebody, Bill was a very special friend of mine. We met often with the Baptists together. I know how you feel, but we all of us feel the same because he was one of us. So we want to see what will happen. But I can tell you that our country is not in a relationship.
Mr. Ambassador, I want to ask you a question myself. If you were to be president tomorrow, we're all hoping that happens, character, integrity, how often will you address the nation?
Well, I tell you, I think leaders are supposed to keep their people informed. They are supposed to keep their people informed, whether for good or for bad. Because not everybody always has the opportunity to see it, but you keep them posted. And I think as often as possible, leaders are supposed to keep their people informed. And you can't just be silent on everything. In fact, the role you play is to make sure you provide, to give the people confidence, to give the people hope, and assure them that you are there for them. And that's why they need to hear from you. So I promise, as often as necessary.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I understand we have about 13 of us on the line. I can't please everyone, but I wanted someone to come up from the other side. We have, I believe, one of the pickups from ENC. Come up, please. And I'm being random. I just want to make sure we don't leave here with anyone saying, oh, we didn't ask us to know from the other side. My brother, your question in 30 seconds. Tell us your connection to the ANC, your question, so I didn't make the wrong decision. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator, and welcome, Mr. PP. My name is Uda Kishen. I want to say thanks for your service. And I have a question. You know, in the CPP, we all want peace within the CPP. But there are a lot of things on social media, people that saying that Mr. Thomas is a criminal. I heard it from local, I heard it from Eric Costa as a criminal. And your interview yesterday, you said that you know Mr. Thomas very well, you interact, he visited you so many times. Can you tell this audience if Mr. Thomas is a criminal?
Thank you. I think while you're standing here, Excellency, George, let him answer that, then we can go to the next one. That was a question of preference from the other side. The Excellency?
You know, I cannot call somebody criminal unless they are proven criminal record. And so I have never called Cummings criminal. And in a relationship, I don't use those kind of words. They know I don't do that. I live in my house and children, we do not call people criminals because we don't like them. We can refer an opinion, we can do something, but only when you go through legal scrutiny to people who identify criminals and criminal. If somebody has done it, then we apologize. But I think what we do, all of us, create a decent society. You know, once you score somebody record, I told the people about the story about a father who told his son, every time you get angry, put a nail in a stick. One day he put 37 nails. At the time you look, the stick was filled. Then he came to himself and said, I'm going to be a nice person now. So every time he decided to be nice, he take off one nail until all the nails were gone. And the father said, look at the bowl. You see the scars you left on the bowl? That's what we do when we call names. That's what we do when we hurt people. We leave scars. And I'm not that game.
Thank you very much for that question. The last two questions, and there will be please remember the name and your question.
My name is Lpr-Tv. My question has to do with.
Well, let me just say, this thing, it should be on both sides. Some people believe that when the Bible says, you want to others who have been brought you in on one side, we will advise that in all of our dealings, that if other people would just join people call other people names. So they're not one side.
Fair enough, Excellency. Fair enough. What is your question?
Ambassador Mara, my question here is, we have people in Nigeria who will take Mara and sell it to 10 people. And these people will be going ahead, going to go this like those are selling them to settle the community. What will your administration do to stop this problem added to
the land issue?
But you know, everything we're talking about is on the books. Because the criminal complaints is there. What you need is the implementation. In that law, they say even the surveyor can be a criminal. But you see, we make laws, but just making the laws not enough. We should be able to enforce on those people apprehended, and that's what we'll do.
I said, George, and Steve, this is getting very interesting. You let's follow the pace in which we're going. We can run through some questions real quick.
Buy me some time, please. My dear brother, your name and the question.
To Philip Safa, I want to ask you this question as a former Vice President. Liberia is bleeding. The nation Liberia is crying. The song, when you enter in a village, the song you hear the children singing is the news in that town. What will settle the problem of Liberia is the implementation of the War and Economic Crime Code and also the TRC. In your 100 days, will you assure us as Liberians, if God allow you to ascend the seat of the presidency, to implement the TRC and also the War and Economic Crime Code?
Thank you. Your Excellency, yes, we'll just go one and one. Yes.
I'm not talking about the 100 day, but I can tell you, and I say, so help me God.
Thank you. Why is the Vice President so standing?
My name is Lpr-Tv. I am from local content. I got a question, Honorable. We know you love peace, but if the peace is not holding, this is what I'm bringing the confusion. Somebody just came here and tried to accuse some people. If the peace is not holding, other people are going around in countries, running campaign, and accusing other party members. What will you do if the peace is not holding? If you marry a woman in a relationship, what next? Divorce.
Thank you. You think I was a comment? The last question, I was a comment, not an advice, not a question. The Excellency, one question. You want to be the last call your name and the question.
1 second. That is going to be our last question. I'm very sorry. His Excellency, the former Vice President, has not waited with any normal politician will do in terms of answering the question. We have no choice. He has spoken. He has given us over 2 hours of his time. I think we should let that happen. That's the last question. Go ahead. That's the last question.
Hold on a second.
Your Excellency, my name is Lawrence Power. I do support you. If you know what the places of all Liberians over there, you see that both are black. So the question to me here is,
Listen to what I'm saying. We're going to do this way. We've got 10 seconds to ask a question. Our Excellency has been speaking. We're not going to go too long. They give a quick question, then you will give us a quick response. Real quick. 10 seconds. That's the question.
The question is, how will you restore the hopes of the ordinary people as it relates to their civic happiness?
Restore the hope of the ordinary people. Your Excellency, how will you restore the hope of the ordinary people and protect their votes?
And I said, the ordinary people are the people who stand to carry their vote. They have to be respected. You have to make sure that the laws of the country protect them. And also, they are seen part and parcel of the development agenda. Ordinary people, all of us are ordinary people. We have to respect them. We have to make sure that the temperate rider, the weaver, boys and girls, all of them are given the opportunity to improve their life. That's the way to do it.
Why is Excellency still standing? If you ask a question and if they ask, I will just go to the next question. 10 seconds, please. Thank you.
My name is Moyala. My question is, Nigeria is so rich in natural resources, yet the people are suffering. I do believe that a government that nature is corruption. People do think and go with impunity. As an incoming president, what do you intend to take as a punitive measure in order to eradicate corruption? Thank you.
How do you intend to eradicate corruption? What specific measure to eradicate corruption? Your Excellency. Corruption should be dealt with. People who are corrupt, they should be placed where they belong after proving guilty. That's how we deal with it. Again, we have another judge. There will be please Steve. The only person who has a right to complain who has been stealing. And by the way, I never knew. You be standing there for over 30 minutes. You be going there for over 2 hours. Now get a round of applause over there. A round of applause. He has been fined for points. Please stand, sir. We admire you. Let's get more questions. Can we please do that? Right, sir? Thank you. Real quick.
Pastor Charles Henry. Let's go. Come on, our president to the group. My question to you is, can Nigeria have a better Nigeria before Nigeria on the field of God?
Can Nigeria have a better Nigeria without the fear of God? Oh, the Bible says the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. I, as a Christian, and I believe that the fear of God is first and foremost. Without the fear of God, you cannot act God in the National thank you. The broadcast portion, excuse me, the broadcast portion to ask tonight is Richmond Jordan. He's been in Philadelphia for over 35 years. Mr. Ewan, let's get you as the last question.
I just want to ask concerning the companies that come to Liberia and pollute our institution. What will you do towards the corporate responsibility of this company that come and pollute our interior with water? Water is life, and our people live there. What will you put in place? Mechanism will you put in place to hold you responsible for our land?
Thank you. And that was the last question. What can be done with the pollution of the water and companies that are polluting the interior parts of our country? Thank you. Nobody. I said nobody. The first thing, let me let you know that we are going to have a policy where our minerals that any corporation that comes to invest in minerals, a percentage of it can be given to Liberia by shares so that they not just looking for royalty. And social corporate responsibilities are the benefit of the people. We have to make sure that our people are guaranteed they are rural people and they will have hospitals and their children will go to school. Because after that, that's the only thing they can benefit from. We have to make sure. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
George, the National Police, Your Excellency, Lieutenant Governor, and we will please be seated.
Let's keep it going. Let's keep at the back of the line. Let's go. I'll be the last. Let's go.
We will be the last. For 3 seconds, real quick.
This is the former Vice President. My name is Joshua Watkins. My question has to do with the petroleum sector. How in the past investing our resources in building the possible country oil and gas sector. And we look at what has been done, and most of the people now have been done or laid off and they pass it around. So it's for us who are not beneficial of the scholarship to invest to build the petroleum sector. What is your plan to be able to capture all of this capacity that are here in America, in Liberia, to help manage the petroleum resources?
The question is the management of the Liberian petroleum resources. Steve, the management of the Liberian petroleum resources.
Let's understand now, without a comprehensive. There are many declarations. People have worked hard, they have benefited. So when you make a policy decision, they should be able to benefit all of those that are affected, including the power. So those are the issues.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Please have your seat. Please have your seat.
There is common theme and no topic. In Liberia, brother Jesus is the United of America. I'm here to say, I'm happy to be here between you. I'm here to represent our Liberians so they will see how to develop Liberia again. Because Liberia is the first state in the United in Africa. Now have been the last state of poor. And we are here to develop Liberia. But we are getting old. But we can't get that into the bush. But we can't get that into the bush. Nigeria is behind the land. And we are getting tired and Liberia for all of you. Thank you. God bless you.
Those are words of encouragement. We set the line, Ambassador. We've got about 5, 6 more. Go ahead, Ambassador. The name of the cluster.
Somebody have to go around you and so on. Question to you, the president. My question has to do with female genital mutilation, which I'm not talking about. You want to stay there in Liberia? One of the 16 tribes in Liberia are practicing female genital mutilation. The Black administration, what will you do to curtail female genital mutilation in the society? That's what I'm saying.
Good question. Female mutilation. Thank you.
Let me say, this is a very, very sensitive subject matter. I think one of the things that people are missing is that people follow our culture. I believe that when you see a situation, first understand it, why the people do it, until they improve. You don't just discard something because you don't understand it.
I think we haven't given me time to find out why I don't get it. In my tradition, I'm not even supposed to be discovered. And I think we have to educate people on why people get it and how they can best do it or how they can avoid doing it. We have to understand it. Don't just let the foreigners tell us we should be proactive, educating them. I think that's what we need.
Thank you. You're taking a personal role.
Thank you very much. My name is Mr. Kesley. I was Vice President of Crossroads. You served as Vice President to Madam Elliot Society for 12 good years. And during those years, if ever there was an impasse between you and Madam Sali, the Nigerian people did not know until you raised your finger to contest the presidency. Then you got to know that there was an impasse between you and Madam Sali. Now the current government, there is also no understanding between the president and the vice president. What will you do to you become a president tomorrow that you and your running mate, whoever you select, will have that cordiality between you so that the Nigerian people will be, there in the
The Bible says, no two people walk together and they agree. So it's the responsibility of people work together to agree. You don't work, you don't agree, you work.
Excellent response. Excellent. My name is Reverend Sherman. When I brought down our independence, that nation was the only shining star on the then dark continent of Africa, where people came from all walks of life to tap on the resources, especially the US dollar. They returned and built their nations. But today, Liberia is in darkness. Liberia has grown in darkness, and Liberia is considered to have lost the standard in the community of nations. What are the problems about Liberia like this?
We talk about restoring the image of the country. You know, everywhere people look for leadership.
Excuse me. You are asking questions and you want answers. We can, if you want to leave from here without, then you like them. So you ask the question we didn't require, so you can answer the question. The man with the count is the last man where Jay is standing, and that's it.
It is not that everybody in Nigeria, if they see somebody that they believe in, somebody with integrity, with character, I can tell you anything about 2 3 years, and you will be a different man. I believe.
Next question.
Next question.
My name is Patrick. My question is to the honorable man, the incoming president. Since I know myself in Nigeria, there's corruption, why is it that there's no people person, no government official or trial or EJ? Why?
Why is no one in jail, no government official in jail for corruption? What will the government administrator do in everyone say contributing people?
That's what we're talking about, leadership, honest leadership. You know, most people say, the government included, the government included. That's why you lead. So you have to demonstrate that you stand in principle, and that's why the principle we give people. You know, the revenue comes from the head. So that's why it is.
Last question. Go ahead.
Will you do this last question? Thank you very much for the service that you gave to our country. And also, I want to say thanks for allowing us the opportunity to engage in this future. I served for 12 consecutive years. We had the oversight of the Liberian Senate. On the beach, we saw the Liberian Rights Project collapse. And we have.
And in your words, opportunities was one word. Why should we again entrust you with leadership when we watch corruption, mischievous deaths, and poor leadership who work under the Ellis administration? And we also now see you with criminal Bernard Yuri, who was very instrumental in the child sales administration. So they lost that. We should go back and give you power so that we can transform our country. Why?
Very good question.
First thing, you have to understand the role of the vice president. That's why some people have made remarks in this country. And if you read our Constitution, the vice president presides over the Senate without a vote, except as a child. The second role, the vice president assists the president. The vice president did not compete with the president. The vice president furnishes another one implement. You hear they say the winner government. You don't say the winner government. And that's why I said, you want to see what I can do, give me the chance. That's what I'm telling you.
And as the former vice president and Congress, I want to thank you. We will move to the dance, which will be done by the chief of staff, Mr. J. Hold on. After the presentation, Shehu will have to speak. We'll go back to the next thing. I'm sorry.
Can we just back up a little bit? It's very good. Can we please be seated?
Please be seated.
Can we please be seated?
Ladies and gentlemen, may we have our seat now so we can lead the program. The former vice president will not be like it. So please, one second. So please have a seat. Let's complete the program and we do. Before I turn the microphone to you, I want to say to the former vice president, thank you very much for your passion for the country. He has demonstrated today with no doubt. Those who keep doubting are saying, and now they know. He has proven that he's facing the state. He is ready to be president on the one. He has said and asked a question. He has asked a question more than any like politician I've seen in recent days. He has got the team. He has got it out. The other business of that. Take away. Let's see. I want to say thanks to all of you for your concern. Go ahead, Baba.
Thank you very much. Please have your seats. Please have your seats. I am one who likes to.
We are asking again to please sit down with your sister. She has the most important part of the program. She has an announcement for all of us. Please have your seats. Excuse me, Mr. Rogers. Ladies, please have your seat down. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for our former vice president. I know a lot of people say he had an opportunity to do it, but I will call them political notice again because he said he would not compete with it. That's the last question. Listen, we want to preach protocol because our popular men, because women in the house they want to put their money in. I'm not just saying because I want to raise money, so I want to pour in. One sister lady in the house, the women say they want to put their money in.
All right.
Before they say behind every successful man, don't know what we need.
people would just be.
There you have it. Let's come here. Let's come right back here to this talking point here. On this side, nowhere. Let's see it. Let me just bring in the liberal progressive. Samson, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I was hoping that you keep the focus on them while they're fighting over Mike to see who's going to make what statement. What this is.
Okay. All right. I think we need to get the public reaction here. But before I open I'll be opening the phone line. I'll be here for a little while. So let me just put the phone line, the system here as well. Let me just put the number. I think the number is on the system. Okay, but before we go to that, I'm not sure what is the other important aspect here. We need to get the audience reaction to be fair to them. And I know it's going to be a diverse view, which is okay. Yeah, but you support this guy, right?
Yes, but I tell you, it was very interesting, Mr. Soul. Tomorrow, when in a day or by the time night time comes around, there will be so many things written about tonight programs. That some stuff will be unbelievable. I noticed something though. The power struggle among this group is going to be intensified. The power struggle, if Dr. Bakai is unable to control that most likely will be the downfall. The issue that I watched tonight, quietly watching, is the power struggle between the Liberian base insider of Dr. Bakai and the U.S. Liberian diaspora base insider of Dr. Bakai. And that from just what I noticed, I could be wrong. But about maybe 20-30 minutes before the end, there were certain people, specifically Costa, wanted this thing to be brought to an end. I mean, you could see his indication in the background, crossing his hand, waving it furiously.
And he left the podium, correct?
Right, and he singled out to George Lobo. When Lobo went there, Lobo came out, immediately announced that was going to be last question. But then I saw Anthony Kerselly going out into the audience that was asking questions and had a conference, it seemed to me, with the guy who was taking questions. And he decided he was going, after the conference or whatever they had with Kerselly, he continues the process. Okay. And I thought that was very interesting.
Okay, let's get a ball rolling here for the good of our folks that are following us here. We have a few callers on the line. Let me go to this here. Journalist Gerald Cummings is on the line, closely monitoring what is unfolding from Philadelphia. And I heard somebody saying they are trying to take another government from in the diaspora. And you heard the lady there say there are certain segments of the Unity Party. And that's actual thing she's talking about, not just only in the diaspora. Even inside Moravia, the visit by Omen Boykato Helen Johnson Sirleaf is to appeal to the Sirleaf base to the little bit some sort of political disagreement so that they will solidify their political grip. Let me go to Gerald Cummings. Cummings, are you there?
Alfonso So, today we'll call you Professor Alfonso So.
Don't do that to me. This is a professor from Totan. Don't do that to me. Look, Cummings.
Mr. To, I want to say good evening, or just say Ruo.
Okay.
Ruo.
Let's do it here quick. I think the line is bossing here, and so we'll try to do it. I wish you home, and then maybe we can get you on the video video here. Yeah, Cummings, go ahead.
For a wonderful program. You know, I was taken aback from the embryo stages of the program, because when you carry the nomic after the key person speak, then you engage the public. But then it turned out to be a fund drive for partisan. I was like, oh my God, you guys are missing an important ingredient here. Because by the time you go through the fund drive for membership, the people coming from church, some of them going to work, they will get out of that place.
Right.
And then I was looking at the lines of questions, good questions, but the vice president tell me that the VP respond to some of these questions, and from following most of his interview, I think he's not ready yet. I think he needs more tutoring.
Okay, hold on one second. Yeah, hold on one second. We're seeing the vice president here, our camera now. Let me just zoom this in here. The vice president seems to exceed the time hall. He's been escorted by his aides, Closer Adler, George Lobota, and other folks, Anthony Kalselik, Kombrikasa Yula, then be coordinating our team, Manzola Gisi. They are all there. Guys, hold on, let's see here. Let's see what the atmosphere is like. Okay, all right, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, all right, let me hold on one second. Let me go to Manzola. Manzola, you there?
Yeah, I've also I'm trying to get a camera set up. Am I okay there?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm not seeing myself. Hold on. Let me try to focus on myself. Yeah,
we see you live.
Okay, yeah. Thanks to everyone. Sorry, I've also we wanted to plan interview here, but because the program lasted very long, everyone is kind of exhausted. So there's no way for me to interview someone here. But I just wanted to talk briefly. The program was very unique. I believe you all follow everything. It was well attended and so forth. There were a few, say, shortcomings needed the program where we didn't have a program sheet and what have you. But I think everything went well. A lot of questions were asked. A lot of people came out to, they were really prepared for the vice president or former vice president. I believe you all followed questions that were answered. What have you? So I just wanted to conclude here. I hope you're hearing me because the mic is kind of. Yeah, I just want to conclude here. I know Samson told shows some dissatisfaction concerning that good how you call a good seat or chair. So I'm going to go right there to just to give you a little bit of information about that, because I'm always in this church. This particular gold chair is for the pastor. I don't want to say that, but maybe I want, I'm an honest man, so I want to say that the pastor here is a flamboyant man, so when you see how he dresses and everything, you really admire him. So this particular chair that you saw is in the church. It is needed for the pastor. But what they usually do when they have an important guest, they always allow that person to sit in the chair as a way of respect or what have you. So I just wanted to make that clear for our audience or what have you, so that it cannot be no sense that chair was brought merely for the first president, former VP Borkai. I just want to make that clarification that this particular chair is for the pastor of this church. But usually when good guests come in, they always let them sit in there. And that was done purposely because they had two portions of the program. One was what we earlier saw, where they introduced new members and what have you, and welcome the past president. And then the last portion was to the question and answer period. But unfortunately for us, we didn't have the welcome program sheet. So as a result, we will not give our audience, how the program was arranged and what have you. So I want to say big thanks to all of you, all our viewers and listeners. We hope you enjoy whatever we brought you here through Lpr. And I want to thank our team there in Rhode Island, headed by our executive director, Ambassador Yeso, along with Sapsi Prokutu from California, and Mazola Gizi on behalf of our city manager, Nathaniel Clay. Yeah.
It was just a little bit because Lobo and I talked to some of the folks closer to Joseph Boyka, and they didn't even give recognition for you guys' work, bringing this program out of free of charge. The idea is to say thank you for doing what we are doing. That was free. Is it
thank you very much for reminding me about that. I'm very much disappointed. I know you decided that we should kind of cover this program because they didn't even quarter us, did not give us any courtesy. We did it on our own evolution without giving us a penny and what have you. I went to the MC. I told the MC that we were carrying their program live and what have you, and they promised to give us the acknowledgement or let the public know that we are doing it for them. I also went to Costa, who happened to be the chairman for this program. I talked to him that, oh, you guys didn't invite us, but please give us credit for carrying your program live. He did promise me that they were going to give us the acknowledgement or the credit. That wasn't done, and that's a big disappointment. But that's how people always do. They never give people credit. We are doing this. We have done this for them. I mean, the whole world saw what happened here, what transpired without them giving us the penny. It is costly. We didn't come here free. We are using our resources, our internet, our software, and everything, just to give them this program, to carry their program live. And there was never a thank you. So I will be saying something about that. I hope the management will not be mad because me, I'm very focused on issues like this. I will be taking it to tax, and I hope you all can back me on that because this is very unfortunate.
And I brought it out. Look, it is only the liberal here. I know, look, Buto, there's no time. There is no time. This is how these people become disgruntled and disrespectful to people. I even called when we're on a break here. I called George Lobo and I sent him a text. Hey, this is what people are doing. These people, they have gone somewhere. But we learned that the former vice president is going to be having a town hall meeting. You have appeared on the show. Most of the Unity Party from 2017. Only these boys, these guys nowadays, they just think they're going to run ahead of their shadow. And he promised it's all to give recognition, especially you guys. And even Sassi, how long I've been sitting down here?
Right.
For the good of the people. We didn't demand anything. They gave loose money to people who don't do anything. That's not the basis of our argument. But we want to do it to give people a sense of what is happening. We're not in the entertainment industry. This is not an entertainment network here. We are all for real business. So I'm not going to get anybody time. There's no time. I mean, these people, all of them, they are the same group of people. That's just being full disrespectful. And I'm going to call George Lobo to that point. Because you don't behave like that. I don't know what or even said to you guys. They don't have at a meeting and we ask him go there, but we get a video footage. But this is how our people behave from time to time. If you are not one of them to hold their bucket or hold their bag, they don't have no regard for you. But it's crazy. That's not going to deter us, but we will point out every little thing. I don't care how you look at me.
The question to you and Mazola this evening is this: who are you doing this for? Are you doing it for the Latino people, or you want to be somehow?
Okay, you can whatever comes in defense of Joseph Boyka, that is okay. But I'm just telling you, it's wrong, and there's no need for you to back that sort of behavior. All right. That's the point of saying, oh, Lpr, we thank you for doing this. We didn't ask you to send down. We didn't ask for that. Well, are you seeing these guys? They don't have anything this Sunday. Is that what you want to tell us?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I'm
saying
what you are saying.
I was quiet. I was quiet until you started going up downhill from there.
Yeah, because something
got to step in.
All right, Mazura, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the rest of the phone. Let's go to our guys here for the.
Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, let's go. Yeah, gentlemen, you're sorry. Let me come back here. Okay, Cummins, go ahead quickly. I know there are other guys standing here. Let's get a yeah.
You don't have to worry. You see, when you don't have people who understand the rudiments of communication, you have these things happening. When people don't know the etiquette of communication, media relation, you will have these things. That tells you that if we gave the country to these people, the Ministry of Information, Culture and Tourism, the custodian of government information dissemination, will be dormant. The fact that a media institution was present, you never recognize that institution. It speaks volume, meaning you don't know what you're doing. Wow. But you see, there are two two things I took from the entire process. Right?
Okay, let's make it brief. I got 5 good guys standing here, so we give them a chance.
The first one is from the embryo stages. Good talk, small, short, sweet, to the point. The next thing was to engage the vice president, but they brought fund drive in. That took the entire beat out of the rhythm. And another thing, you as a media practitioner must watch out for. There was a reoccurrence of what transpired prior to the 2005 election of the late Councillor Charles Walker Bronstein at the Bethel Cathedral Church at 9 p.m. GMT in Liberia. I saw a reoccurrence today of the prelate, the pastor who hosted whose church the vice president went to visit. And Mr. So, our preachers are doing it again to bring the church into public disrepute.
Any ordained people in Liberia.
This story. Now they always say the Liberian pastors back home. Somebody just repeated history. And you know why I copied the video? Because tomorrow, when they start to talk, when they start to say the Liberian pastors, I will say, you lazy eye people who talk loosely must speak to specific issues, call names, like the prophetic call to ministers were in error that brought us into public disrepute during the 2005 election. We just witnessed a reoccurrence on this Sunday.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Let me go to other people here, guys. So thank you for standing by here. Let me go to 503 number 8164. Caller, what's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Lucien Varney, calling from Pennsylvania. Thank you, Mr. Soul.
Welcome, buddy. What's your take on the town hall meetings? What you took away?
Well, actually, I take from the show this afternoon. Actually, I saw power struggle, Mr. Soul, and this is what Liberian people are going to get if they elect these people in power. Reason being that I'm a young man in America here, I work 2 full-time jobs. I'm doing criminal justice. I got 1 degree in criminal justice, and I'm going for another one. But let me just go back to what I'm saying here, Mr. Soul. What I saw this afternoon tonight is all about power. It's not about the interest of the Liberian people at all. Because even when it comes to even the custody that Liberian were given to the former vice president, Mr. Brockite, Mr. Lobo will not even want to give the chance to certain people based on their questions. And I think that is unfair to the Liberian people, because if these are people that we're going to be looking up to take over after George Weah, I think we need some precedent to be set up in a way where Liberians should have their voice to be heard.
Okay, thank you.
To engage somebody that's going to be leading the country.
All right, thank you so much. Okay, let's go to PA. The number here is 267 number 5983. Caller, good evening. Yeah, go ahead.
I am very, very surprised this evening. Although I'm not a member of the United Party, I'm a member of both. But all the speculation going around, the old man is not fit to be this. The old man is unable to be this.
The what?
The old man has proven himself. I said, let me repeat myself. I said, all the speculation that been going around, the old man can stand for 15 minutes. The old man can stand for 10 minutes. He can stand up for 25 minutes. He can stand up for 30 minutes. The old man have proven to the Liberian people, although you said it was not recognized. Okay, that's fine. We are sorry. They are sorry. The Liberian people are sorry. But I believe Judge Lobo did very, very well, because some questions that the old man did not answer, Judge Lobo reminded the old man and gave back the question to the old man, and he answered it. This is how leaders are supposed to be. When I heard that other lady or the little boy or the man there asking the vice president, what's the difference between a president and a leader? That answer the old man gave, it really satisfied me.
Okay.
And other people in line to talk.
Oh yeah, yeah, we have a lot of people here.
Yeah, I really admire Honorable Barker this evening on answering those questions.
All right,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. What we provide the outlet for views and opinions to be expressed, but these are views and opinion does not in any way represent the management and staff or LPR. 203 number 9037 from what? From the constitutional state?
Yes, sir.
Any violation, any violations in the constitution of Liberia from that gathering? Go ahead.
Most definitely.
Go ahead.
Look, brother. So, I don't know how we look at our own country, but what I saw today was a complete fiasco. From the beginning of the program, it was flat.
Are you taking it from my other angle of being maybe anti or non-partisans of a unity party, or from which perspective?
I am taking it from a Liberian perspective, or honest Liberian perspective.
Okay, go ahead.
Looking at what has been played in our political space for so long, that they are the solution. They have all the fixes for our problem. And this man, like Henry Costa said, has no new ideas. His questioning, his answer, everything was repetitive. And I think if we will move our country forward, we need fresh people with fresh ideas. We need people with good motivation, not to sit over there and talk about things that they themselves sat over there. Yes. And mess the country up.
All right.
Speaking of agriculture, you can make agriculture.
Yeah, let's make it brief. We want to try to accommodate a few voices here before we go. Yeah, go ahead quickly, 30 seconds.
Speaking of agriculture, I'm talking about agriculture when we have machinery sitting in the bushes that did not even touch the soil to turn it around, and you were there for 12 years, and you were even there for 42 years, and you didn't make any agriculture impact in the society that today we can boast of.
All right.
We gotta be serious.
Thank you.
We gotta be serious.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you so much.
All right. Okay, let's keep it brief as possible as we can. 763 number 2591. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, how you doing? My name is George W. Wallace III. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Welcome.
I'm a supporter of the Unity Party and a strong member of the Unity. Thank you so much, sir.
I like your disclosure.
Thank you, sir. I'd like to address a couple of things that Samson said. I mean, he talked about fight for power over the mic. I think that wasn't the situation. The program they had today already had its own agenda, though the agenda was not served. We apologize for that. So what you saw with the issue of the mic on that video was that there was a time set for questions and answers.
Right.
But we realized that there were more people that wanted to ask questions. So that was why you saw that the people organized that were trying to communicate between themselves. Someone would say, okay, we've exhausted the time, and I will say, okay, let us still accommodate the rest of the people. So it wasn't a fight for power, nor a fight for might. The necessity for the membership drive was also part of the agenda that you saw today. So it wasn't anything out of the blue. I also want to apologize that your station, your online TV, LBR, was not recognized. I will ensure that our team reaches out to you to show appreciation on behalf of Joseph Yuma Boycott. And if you wouldn't mind, I would like to hang on to address other concerns that other callers might have, or you yourself might have.
Yeah, okay, hold on. In fact, we are trying to, there is this thing, one of the things that is lacking in our country is this lack of media and government relationship. They have that. Media can also have a relationship with the opposition. Eventually, one of the two or three, someone got to go out there. And in order for sitting government to enhance their program, they have to have that media and government relationship. It doesn't mean that when the media are doing stuff, government doing something out of the way, you can't talk about it. It's a relationship for us to make our people to be able to make that sort of informed decision. We are working. You can hang on there. Let me go to the other people.
Mr.
Ambassador Boyka. Yeah, go ahead, something.
Yeah, like, can I have some? Can you? This guy who seemed to be knowledgeable about the whole program, perhaps he wanted to. Can you do whatever it is to bring him on live on video so that he'll be able to answer some of the questions or be able to
man, because I message that United Party man, you supporting Boyka. That total man,
so I'm just saying,
oh my
how can you send him the link so this
yeah,
guy
what
can
we
appear?
do, I think we have a program Sunday. This is just a quick brush out here. I will try to get his name and what not Sunday, Wednesday. Maybe we can work out time. You know, we've been here for a little while now. Just to get, we need to have this conversation. It must be open up. You know, I will get his number and I call him, and we can do that. I think that would be. We don't want to do a abrupt thing here quickly here. Okay, so 763, right? I will take your number down, and hopefully I can call you later on.
Okay.
Yeah, and probably we can have this sort of conversation. We want our country, but hold on with the line here. Let me go to this other number here. 973 number 6294. Are you there?
Yeah. Hi, Mr. So how you doing? Welcome back.
Good. Yeah, thank you. Good evening. Welcome. Yeah, thank you.
What's about me?
Mr. So I watched the whole program, even from this morning when he went to the other church up to this church. I'm going to be honest with you. That's me. I'm not impressed.
Why?
The reason I'm not impressed, all those people that are seen behind boycotts.
Who are all? Let's not generalize. All these people.
The way they do the whole thing, it's like everybody fighting for themselves, but not the Liberian people. And when we in this country, we see people having town hall, the person either moving around the room, as the microphone moving around the room to take it to them. But the woman sat in one position and they bring it between some of the questions he couldn't even hear it. And John Lobo had to repeat it. And John Lobo, there all these people got in the minute. Like nothing, I'm just saying, we as Liberian, we need more for him to come up more, to tell us more, to convince us.
Do you think there are some hidden facts or things that you need to know and the year to be unveiled? Is that your argument?
Yes.
So what does that? What is concerning now? What is so dear is alarming to you on this?
Whether people want to hear it or not, is the fact. Even in the great United States, before you run for office, like we all will compare America and Latin together. Your health matters. They check on all the things. I still thinking health-wise, the man is not in the position to run Liberia.
So you think here? I don't want to hold you hostage here, but maybe you need to. Yeah. Do you think he was overly protected by his folks?
Yes, definitely. Yes, today. And look how they were pulling that man out of the place. They had to hold him for 4 times.
Oh my goodness.
He needs to stop. If not, the man got for BSC. He's not going to return to Liberia.
Okay, look, hold on 1 second. I need to get their number here. I love your engagement. I wish most of our sisters can do that. I'm not saying you're in agreement with everything you say, but I like people to speak their views, their opinion, and we must be able to accommodate that. Then we can find a common ground. Don't go, stay here. Let me go here.
Just remember, people you're going to be bringing on. Just remember, people you're going to be bringing on. The liberal is here. The liberal is always here. I just want you to know that.
At that hall, you attended the town hall.
Yes, I was there.
Okay. Give us.
Before I make my comments, let me first extend my sympathy to you.
Okay, thank you.
And welcome back to the States.
Yeah, I've been here. I even go here, man. I even put the old man down here, but I'll be going soon.
All right.
Something talk still keeping me here.
Oh, okay. Let me just be very quick. You see, Philadelphia is a tough place to come and campaign. Most politicians from Liberia, when they come here, they get it tough. But I must admit, I was a little impressed by the VP.
Okay.
Communicative-wise, he was very coherent. He was able to answer all the questions. But for his physical abilities, I don't think he's there. And to be honest,
you don't think he's there. So
his physical abilities, for me, I put a question to it. And then I think the guys that organize the program. The program was well attended.
Mhm.
I was there. The crowd was coming. But I think they did a poor job in planning. Very poor job. You're
Okay.
talking about a country. You're not talking about some of the program they're having for organization.
Okay.
It was not organized from the beginning, I must admit. But
All right.
I was impressed with the VP answering those questions.
So you were impressed. I know that's I know there are series to come here. This town hall here, is it a deciding point for you?
I'm not actually I'm not affiliating with any political parties in Liberia because I am an American citizen. I'm not allowed to vote. But since they have changed certain rules and regulations, maybe I will change my mind. Who knows?
Okay, maybe. All right, hold on. Okay, thank you so much, Daniel. Let me go to this number. Go ahead.
So one last thing, please, before I take a leave of you. There was a major question they asked, and the VP dodged that question.
What was the question?
They talk about they asked. At first, the guy said a premise. He said on the VP, whenever he hears the VP or a name, he thinks about three things. He thinks about character, family, and country.
That was Anthony Gay question.
Pardon me?
I said that was the Anthony Gay question, correct? Yes.
Yeah.
Listen.
He did not answer that question. And I think he should answer that question. Because if you have people around you, and we know you to be Mr. Character and Mr. Ernest, you have people around you that they resolve their discourse by cursing people and denigrating people. And you have to address that.
All right.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. That question was strategically brought in by Anthony Gay, but we being ANC. That was another way of putting bone in the throat of the VP. 605 number 2211. Are you there? Sorry.
Yes. Thank you, Dr.
Yeah, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is the name calling from so far, Dakota.
Mm-hmm.
Like, although I was impressed, but like, while I did well, having the vice president, because it said this is a town hall meeting, but then we have the vice president sitting all across, actually ANC to be frank. That usually I see like Arizona coming, engage with people, but you will take the man and drive like somebody going out of state. And when I said it for the vice president,
what are driving going out of state?
They have to drive to go all the way across.
Now Uber or layover they were using. Now Uber or layover they were using. Oh my goodness!
People, you will be able to
You
know
guys
what
so
is
hilarious.
like at the time, taking the mic going all across, the VP cannot read between them. So I think that one of the thing like I listen to I know the new one that all the VP is not strong but he's strong. But why I expected for the VP to come and engage with people that are not sitting down one place. At least you come engage with people, then you go by.
Yeah, and that's a very valid point, but our people don't understand that. And part of that is the people within their proximity. And this is how this being so loyal or loyalist. This is the same problem we are having today. But that's a very good observation. Thank you so much. The legendary Ashford the Giant Gallet. Good evening and welcome. Do you have any other point to mention before I let you go?
Me?
Yeah, 2211. Do you have any other point to mention?
Yes.
No,
it's just what I just want to say that let it always why there is not comment because he always engage with people. You make a leap from behind the pulpit, so he dares to come and engage with people. That way
it creates a connection. That's very much important for politicians.
Oh my goodness! What is this? What is this we're on here tonight now? Where are we going with this?
But please know now, I didn't see anybody getting Uber there to go from our place there. So let leave that. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Jackson from the liberal state of Massachusetts. Are you there, senior analyst?
Yes, Alfonso, nice seeing you and happy to see your face again.
Thank you.
I don't forget you. I will give you a call.
I know that.
But
Too much
what
going on.
with
Samson Toe-Face,
yeah,
Jackson?
there are a lot of things going on. Now, I don't think I will make a comment again because this, I think the second to last speaker, I didn't get the answer to Anthony Gate's question on how to do the character issue. And that question, I don't know whether he did hear it or whether they try to brush it aside. I hope we can revisit that question. It was very important for that question. That's why I just wanted to make comment on.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay, let me bring him Kwame here. Hopefully he's going to put it into context. Kwame.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you are one of those that I like to hear some critical analysis on some of the things that are going on here. The clock is eating away. I believe you follow this town hall here. Let's put aside partisan. I like ANC, I like Unity Party, boycott, this, that, and all of that. Put it into context here. This program today, this stuff they put together. So what do you think is the biggest takeaway here? And I have a partisan here from Unity Party. Probably he can buttress that. But what's your takeaway in this whole mission today?
Oh, thank you so much. Please accept my condolence for the loss of your mothers.
Thank you so much.
And happy to see you again. Mothers are very dear to all. Yeah, they cannot be replaced.
Right.
Thank you for your questions. We all need to do our own little thing to protect Liberia and to protect the people of Liberia. It's going to be a serious mistake to vote for Old Man Boakai. It will be a double struggle for the Liberian people.
You are now making the Liberal to pass out in California, and we don't have that insurance policy. If anybody falls off life, that you on your own. Go ahead.
It will be from flying pan to fires. One of the qualities of leadership, especially the caliber of leadership, like a presidency, you have to be able to articulate your view. Omer Boakai cannot do that. That's a big problem. From Chad Taylor through Madame Ellen to George Weah, they all said, I will build Liberia, but how was missing. And this is why they struggle. They are struggling with the country right now. But this is the area Liberian people now looking at. They are looking at the physical. I have zero problem with Omer Boakai. But some mentions, they say for the 6 years being in the government, for the 6 years where he stands, all the innumerable problems in Liberia, from 60 through 80 and to the 90, where he stands, where he's president, that is missing. So what you think when he become a president, that he will stand by certain principle for all this year? Okay, the second most serious problem is the age. This is the age all the other presidents fall behind, from Stalin in Russia, to Jomo Kenyatta in Kenya, to Robert Mugabe in Mozambique, to Ofe-Boanya in Ivory Coast. When they got to this age, they fall back. From the beginning, from the 70s, you attest to that. Ofe-Boanya were doing great things in our country. In fact, the custom was not taking bribe. But when he got to certain age, he fall back. Everything else collapsed. They were taking bribe. Country was going down the drain. The same thing Jomo Kenyatta. When he came from England with a vision that he's going to build Kenya, he did it. Look at Central Nairobi. But when he got to the 80s, everybody was stealing from that country. Nothing else was going on. So Liberia as a troubled country with ravaged economy, Omer Boakai with this age coming to Liberia with no substantial principle or background that you can look up to believe me, it will be a double struggle for that country. Write my knee and take this statement.
Is your analysis, is it coming from the background of not being a unity partisan, or what sort of approach is that?
Of course, Mr. Soul.
Partisan to any party. First, I'm a Liberian, and I love that country.
Okay.
And this is a country that has been misused throughout the history of that country. You heard my previous comment that I made. In the 60s, when the other African country was under colonization, Liberia has the LMC contract signed and the LANCO followed by LANCO. That was the world's most needed material at the time, the iron ores, where the West was competing for industrialization between America and Russia.
You know, we're gonna, Mr. Kwame, we're gonna still profile this town hall here on Wednesday. I want you to hold your peace because we're gonna go much deeper and perhaps give Unity Party people, those that will be willing to come to defend. I have a guy here already, but we want to do it in an organized, proportional fashion so that everybody, because my liberal is literally passing out right now, and I don't want that happening. So let me go to this number here. 347 number 3365. You there, caller? What's your name and where you calling from?
My name is Ben. I'm calling from New York.
All right, welcome, Ben. Good evening. You watched the program today. What's your impression? What's your takeaway?
I watched the program from start to end.
Okay.
The first thing I want to say, the program was very unorganized. The reason why I say that, because I was waiting 4 o'clock, like they said, the program's supposed to start. The program did not start probably like 2 hours later. That's the thing we talk about Liberian people, time. They don't have time. And this, you see, we have to look at this Unity Party very serious because they want to take power. If they show us these little bit of sign that they cannot even start a program early, so when it comes to international issues, how can they handle it? And I will go back again with the same question the guy asked. I even comment on the page. I said, but he did not answer the question with the hammer coaster.
Yeah, I saw that
because
question.
the old man, he stood there. He's right next to Hammer Costa. Hammer Costa raised insult on everybody against towards the black woman that I'm not supporting. He even comment on Mr. Comey's.
I'm done.
Newspaper journalists. Everybody Hammer Costa rain insult on, and that's the old man, right hand man. And Mr. They'll say we will not give the old man a pass and say the old man did not hear it, or George Lobo did not hear it. Because previous question, George Lobo used to remind the old man, say, oh boy, the question the person asked, this was so a question and this and then he
they get something to call political. They get something to call political deflection. So some of these things are deliberate to protect their base as well. It's common. It happens.
It was done on purpose.
So okay, quickly before I go to the next person, we're going to continue. What was the good side of the program today?
The good side was the good side of the program. The good side of the program. At least it went on.
Okay. Okay. But why you put at least? The way you are at least there, then that means not certified. All right, thank you, my man.
Because my last point, let me my last one, please. And the last point was the people did not respect the old man because the old man was still talking, and a lot of people walked out of that hall, and that was very disrespectful.
Is it a taboo to call him the former vice president or Ambassador Boyka?
Huh?
I say, is it a taboo to call him Ambassador Boyka or former vice president?
It's respect if I say old man.
Oh man, oh okay. You know, but people on the other side, they might see you say like, this guy, he's trying to downgrade him. Okay, but I know you are a person of a good.
Old people respect. Even call my father old man.
Okay, good. I just want to set it as cool. Thank you so much. Okay, 414 number that we're gonna be our last day here. 414 number 7856. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here, sir. How you doing?
Good. Good evening. What's your name and where are you calling from?
This is AB. I'm calling from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. How y'all doing?
Great. Wait, and he said, how Ryan? Poor Ryan. Just kidding. Go
Paul
ahead.
Ryan. Yeah, Paul Ryan. Yeah, man. Ever since man's gonna be I don't know fast, but when he and mid running, when ever since then we don't hear nothing from him anymore. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, my man.
Yeah, man. I listened to part. I watched part of the the Joseph Walker town hall program, but I just want to say Joseph. Electing Joseph Walker as either president or presidential or vice presidential candidate just defeats the whole idea of change. You know, Joseph Walker has been part of a spoiled system for the past 12 years. He was part of a failed system. Joseph Walker does not have the mental strength or the physical strength. The presidency is a demanding job.
Is that pro?
Yeah.
Is that pro?
Huh?
Is that pro? Was that pro?
Yeah, right. How you know?
I gotta detector. How you can diagnose people here, my man? Oh, yeah, you're full of trouble. Oh my God! Sorry, oh man, go ahead.
Where you go? Oh, cover me that.
I unmask you, yeah. that Bob Woodrow. Go ahead, my boy.
Yeah,
but you see the hierarchy of foreign ambush. As well ask you, anyway, you were quite aware, so that was a true confession too. Instead of you saying no. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, like I always said, man, he look at the West African region right now. The region is in turmoil.
Anthony Gay. All right, Anthony Gay, call by. Let's see. Call by, please. Yeah, go ahead.
No, Mr. So.
Yeah, we just had a Sudan, Mali, we got next door Guinea. Those are demanding a situation. The president, I mean, as the president, you have to be on top of it. I don't think Joseph Walker. Look,
you don't see him as a change. Is that what you're arguing on, pro?
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's not a change.
Mr. So,
It's a person like me who want change. I said, okay, I will abandon George. We are maybe for the sake of Mama Labura. Then you say, oh, you know what? We got Joseph Walker for you. I mean, that's Joseph Walker of the 12 year, but we just got in a different box. You know, that's the same Joseph Walker.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
But we have reshaping. We put makeup. He's different. I mean, why would you tell people? Why would you tell the group of
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay, hold on 1 second. I got a Unity partisan here, I believe from Minnesota. Let's give him the chance here because they are listening. My dear brother, are you still there? From Minnesota?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Please, I just forgot your name, but I just meant to call you that, but from Minnesota. But
my name is George Wallace.
Oh, Wallace, Mr. Wallace. Okay, let me put it down here. Okay, Mr. Wallace, these are ordinary Liberians who also find interest.
Ordinary Liberian?
I'll be going to the Liberal here very shortly. But you gave a full disclosure, which is a good, honest part on your side. So it seems to me there is something still lacking. And I want to tie that with one of your partisans came out there publicly and said, hey, you need to mend the fences. They are original. I don't know who are the original or what is it, but it seems to me there's something still lacking. Do you see it from that point as well?
When you mean something is lacking, are you
the connection? Are they legitimate concerns like this person is talking? And sometimes people don't like to call that. Mr. Kui, listen to Kwame. Was talking about age and other things here. Are these legitimate concerns or what are they missing?
Okay, all right. The Unity Party is an institution and we welcome critics because it makes us to do better. We have to listen to the opinions and the views of other people that are sitting on the fence, some that are affiliated with other political parties. We take their critics very seriously and we consider them. It makes us better. Now, I've heard people talk about the age, the health issues. I've heard people talk about, what exactly that they want to see. And I will go back to yesterday. I had a conversation with our political leader, that's GNB. And he talked about, he said something. He said, Liberian people asked for a pastor. God gave them a pastor. They asked for a footballer. God gave them a footballer. They asked for a woman. God gave them a woman. They even asked for a fighter, Chancellor. He said, all these people, he said, what is different between I and these people is my character. And if we Liberians say that we want a leader that will seek the country first, apart from his own pocket, his own financial gains, and we're now looking at character as a main a quality of a good leader, I think we've not yet identified the exact things that we want. I heard concerns about his health issues. GNB was on that pulpit today. He stood for almost an hour, answering almost all the questions. He answered every question. In the issue of Henry Costa, I'm certain that was an oversight. I'm certain that if that question is asked again, we're going to have another town hall in Minnesota this coming weekend, and there's going to be another town hall in Arizona as well. So I'm certain that if anybody still want to ask those questions.
So, Mr. Wallace, let me ask, let me ask you quick before I let you go here. Somebody was tweeting here. I said, well, that is not important. Do you think that was a valid question? Mr. Gay, he's on the phone. But do you think that was a valid question?
Which are the questions, sir?
Regarding, he did not call Costa name, but the context in which he was speaking from, he's carefully put his words together. One could make a guess that he was referring to he Costa. So asking that question, I'm asking, do you think that was a valid question?
All questions are valid. Every concern of every Liberian is valid to the political leader of the Unity Party, and we, the supporters and lieutenants of Ambassador Joseph Yumaboke. So his concerns, questions, and concerns are absolutely valid.
Are you guys doing?
So I stay on the phone though.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yes. Coming. Okay. Thank you so much. Is Mr. Gay here?
Why would you want to bring Gay on now?
Judge Wallet will be on this call while I speak because
Mr. Gay, can I speak before you?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, no, hold on 1 second. Gay has not. Yeah, Gay.
I used to do ladies first. Go ahead.
Yes. All right. Mr. So, I just heard the fellow that just talked earlier. He was saying something. You asked for footballer, you asked for this, they gave you this, they gave you that. And but God, that wisdom should be preserved, which is true. Their wisdom should be preserved in the library of government history, but not on in Lpr, not in the mansion. We don't need no mistake right now. No, but seriously, these people think they're going to for joke. You understand? The thing about the whole thing, right? I watched the whole program from testimony by the time the man went to church to the time you went to Philadelphia. You understand? Even when you were leaving the stage not too long ago, they took two people, one hold the other.
Okay. All right, guys. I am exhausted. All right. I'm exhausted now.
But sometimes that second history should be kept.
Okay.
Not to be repeated.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Okay. Crossroad right now, we don't need that.
Okay.
Because if people like Bata get there, okay, we're all that we need energy. Somebody that will be running up and down and say, okay, my country needs this, I gotta do this, I gotta do. So who were he left flying? The Henry Costa, the John Lover,
okay, lady, let's leave it there. Anthony. Yeah.
Be careful when people carry. I don't know how long they've been in America. Why can't man not return? You may return. They need to leave their own man alone. Enough is enough. He need to tell and say enough.
Okay. All right.
You need to say enough.
Thank you so much.
Tell me one more thing. That's the guy that you're telling him every morning. Make sure you go down there. You wake up, dress me. Look at that super on that man today. Let's spend that on that man. Why did you leave that on the let him rest? And that man with my family, I took the power going and trying to let it go.
Okay. All right. Well, I didn't see that. Okay, let's let that go. I believe it. Yeah. Okay.
Nothing outside the man makes him a flame except that comes from within.
Yeah, no, you gave your time. I think you're probably gonna you coming lose your right now. Okay, look, Tony, make your point. We are already out of time here. We want to leave it like this. We're gonna have it.
I mean, when I'm done, please. I want to ask you a question.
Okay, guys, we gotta. Okay. Hello. Let's leave it like that. Anthony. Okay, hold on 1 second. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Okay, Anthony made a point. We gotta go. I gotta go back to Mr. Toso. We'll wrap it up. Anthony, go up real quickly.
I'm the one who cautioned, His Excellency Joseph Newman Boakai, because the one singular thing that he beat his chest about is his character. He always talks about character. And that's the reason why I did not ask any political question. I asked a question of moral and ethical principles, because I value those things. That's how I vote for people. I can't vote for you because you got money or you got followers. I vote for you because of your character, your moral compass, your ethical principles. That is a singular thing for me.
Okay.
So I asked this question purposely. That's the question because George Lebo went straight in his ear when I asked that question. Henry Costa was saying behind him like this, he's talking about me, and George Lebo went straight in his ear. Look, that was a complete disservice for our nation, because if this man put his character on the line, then you cannot allow him.
Okay, hold on. We can't.
All politicians in America run away from Louis Farrakhan, run away from Jeremiah Wright. You know what? A former pastor. They say some things that are good, but they are not also good for the popular consumption. That's who everyone that is.
Okay. All right, guys, we gotta leave it there. It's already 9 something from 4 o'clock. I want to thank you so much. We will continue the conversation, folks. We're going to continue the conversation on Wednesday. Okay, the Liberal Progressive.
Mr. So,
yeah,
I'm greatly disappointed in you tonight. Unbelievable. There's 2 things here that I would say. The next time, if I'm going to be here on the line with you, I'm not going to be parked in the garage. I'm not Joseph Boakai. I'm going to not be parked in the garage. I am here to participate. I've been with you almost going to 6 hours. And then you're going to have to pack me and open the line for ANC to read all kinds of unbelievable statements on Dr. Boakai. You have ANC coming here and becoming a analysis. Where were they when Tower was ruling Liberia? This young man that spoke analyzing Kenyatta and all these kinds of stuff. Where were they when Taylors were there? Where were they when Ellen was there? Is it now that they know how to do analysis? This is unacceptable. I cannot. And then and I want to say here, perhaps you are in cahoots with the ANC people coming all over here tonight to say things. Here is what you guys don't even look at. We all watch this this program tonight. But all of the ANC people, including yourself, you are not the ANC, I know that, but including yourself, decided to play a blind ears to Dr. Boakai respond to whatever comment was. He gave you a parable where he said there was a young man who was always angry, and saying things to make other people hurt other people. So he said, he told his son,
going to be addressing the nation in parable?
Let me finish, Mr. So listen, you and your ANC people took almost an hour trying to silence me here tonight and put me on, because whenever you're talking to these people, you can't hear me, you don't care what I'm saying. This is my time. Let me finish. So Dr. Boakai came up and said, this young man continued to say these things, and his father told him, every time you say something or you get angry, put a pound of nail in the stake. And he did. He put 36, and within a day, hour's time. So the father said, okay, whenever you get angry again, go remove 1 nail. He went and removed all of the nails, but yet still there are holes on the tree, on the stake. So the father told him, according to Dr. Boakai, these are things when you say to people, even if you try to take it back, You've already hurt them. They hurt me. How much more do you guys want Dr. Barker to address the Costa issue? He already stated that. He also said we're all Liberians. We will not accept people to try to hurt one another. How much more do you want him to say? Except to come and crawl to you and the ANC people? That ain't happening. He is the next president of the Republic of Liberia. Like it or not. Dr. Barker did a wonderful job tonight. Don't the ANC people, I don't care what you guys do. At this point, this is not, you don't want to be in collaboration, go your way. Go your way and leave it alone. But to come and make this old man, to say people making fun of him. Oh, he couldn't even stand up. The man stood for hour and plus. I'm here. He's older than me. I cannot even stand hour and plus without trying to find a seat. Now, you did think go all the way that we wanted? No. There was something that these people did tonight, the organizer did tonight. I wasn't happy with it. And I made my point clear. There are people who are now considered handlers, who are trying their best to put Dr. Barker in the bubble. George Lobo is number one. Costa is number two. Then Mr. Cassidy is number three. But here's the interesting thing. The Liberian people, as I stated from the beginning, the Liberian group, the insider of Liberia, Joseph Barker Liberia, and the insider of Joseph Barker diaspora, they're going to clash, and it's going to be fun to watch. But however, let us be truthful to one another. Dr. Barker came and offered himself to a meaning question. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. He came and said, I want to be president for all of you. Give me your question. And you guys trying to pick here, cherry pick, whatever it is. What kinds of business is this? Unacceptable, Mr. So. Please do not pack me. You cannot bring the liberal on and try to pack the liberal because people welcoming you. Oh, Mr. So, we miss you. Is that right? So because they miss you, you're going to try to pack the liberal? It's something that you're planning to do. You did, Mr. Two, your days are over. I'm back. Of course you're back, but you ain't going to pack the liberal. You and the center right and CDC professor will not pack me, and I will not accept to be packed. The last thing I want to say to you, I'm a counterweight to all of you. So whether you like it or not, the liberal view are here. And people coming here to make fun of the old man, shame on all of you. He's older than you. He could be your father. Where is the respect? Where is the caution that Anthony Gay talking about? Character. Character. You talking about character and you're going to make a fun of an old man. And when the lady was talking, Anthony Gay in the background laughing and you're talking about character. Where is your own character? Please spare me that. I say so. The liberal progressive. I'm like, you can't do nothing to me. And my that now you can close your program. I'm satisfied.
The liberal, yeah, get a little. Don't take your pressure off this evening. Yeah, you're being a very good guy, and you're still a good guy. All we have is a different political argument, but it still keep us in tight because we strongly believe what we are doing is right. But for you to allow me, my ANC, I had a unity party guy there giving the opportunity to take his position.
Mr. So we don't know what party you belong to. That's the thing.
No, you.
I'm as close as I am to you as your brother. I don't know what party you belong to. 1 minute I think you CDC, another minute I think you see ANC, another minute you don't come close to Liberty Party, but another minute I think you. I don't know what party you belong to. I don't know. But I'm gonna find out. I don't know what party you belong to. All I know you're conservative. That's I know.
Do you want me to tell you?
What party you belong to? CDC?
I'm asking, do you want me to tell you?
Yeah, please tell us. Please tell us and the few audience that are here. What party you belong to?
I belong to the Party of the Republic of Liberia. Look, South Central. And I'm telling you, Joseph Boyka, Elizana Cummings, George Weah. No one should have an easy pass. And I see you throwing unnecessary tantrum here, carrying your own cholesterol up. Who cares? If it goes up, you will go to the hospital. They will tell you to stop eating palm butter. And I know you like palm butter. You're a crime man. You like palm butter 100%. But I think these questions are valid questions. And I said that before. Boyka is Ambassador Boyka is a decent guy. When it comes to corruption, he's corruption free. People who like talks about, hey, he did this, and they don't just know the in depth. And I said that before. The reason Doe fired him, 1985, it was for these cars that came from Japan, and Doe wanted certain things to be done, and he said no. He stood his ground. However, and you guys, we are having already a problem. So anybody who is seeking the higher office of the land, we got to make sure. You complain. We complain about Jefferson Koji, Matania Magi, what he needs benevolent dictator. Where your guy name, your friend?
That's the guy who think he know how to manage money and unable to manage his own pocket money.
What his name?
Samuel Twe.
Samuel Twe. Where we see happening with George Weah now, is George Weah, honestly, is he a bad person? I don't think so. I don't believe so. It is the same surroundings that we are talking about. So,
if that's the case, let's approach it from that perspective, Mr. So, instead of bringing people on that will try to make fun of the men that we respect.
When you say bring people on,
well, you allow people to come and make fun of the men that I consider to be my father. The men who are considered the father of the nation.
You took it that way. That's your interpretation. These people went there. These people are watching us. That's the same thing you try to do. You want to sanction voices. They are valid questions these people are asking. It is for their business we are here. It is not necessary for me to wear coat and you dress beautifully to sit down here. They put in their time because they want to make an informed decision. And the question asked by Gay is a valid question. It is the same question, this question we did not ask. George Weah. No, forget about comment. Don't create an empathetic situation.
No, I'm not. We answered the question. This is what you guys do that really hold on. Let me make this point, please. Like I said, I gave you an ANC almost an hour or more, and I sat in this chair.
Are the ANC people are calling?
Yeah, all of them. It is ANC people. I don't see anybody. Only that one gentleman, Wallace, I think his name. He was calling to try to explain to the ANC people, this is not time for anger.
Why were you stigmatized?
Forget that. This is the point that I want to make. This is a point that I want you and the ANC people to clearly understand this. When that question was asked, I also was listening. But this is how Dr. Baka decided to answer that question. Now, this is
that direction.
Mr. So, why would you want to disturb the liberal when he's on the floor? Please. This is what most of you are missing, especially people like you who are so conservative. You don't have no inkling of trying to look at things from broad perspective, either your way or no way. And the ANC people now, it seems to me that they also are carrying some heavy load to carry whatever they want to go. That's their bit. If they want to walk by land from Montreal all the way to ANC right now. But this is the point.
Where is the collaboration? How will this collaboration?
Forget it. Let ANC pack their katsoka and go. Let them go. We don't care. Let them go. They want to go, they will go. But they cannot come here and try to make up story. Here's the thing. On a very serious note, Mr. So, on a very serious note, Dr. Baka came. They asked him a question. The question, first of all, it was divisive. The question was not, no, it was divisive. The question was not challenging to somebody's character. It was divisive. But here is the smart thing the good doctor did. He didn't answer the question the way you and I would answer that question. He answered the question in essence, the Liberian culture way, by giving you a parable about an old man and his son.
How many of the young generation?
Let me finish. He said,
I think you need to go back to total.
No, I don't need to go. I'm just giving it. You see, this is the confusion. 1 minute, you and the ANC people, you want to be with country people, with Liberian people, with country people. Another minute, you want to be PhD. We don't even know what you want. 1 minute, you're queer people, another minute, you're country people. But we remain genuine. Dr. Baka displays the genuine name tonight. Why will you not accept that and praise this old man for once? Why were you and the ANC people come out here and try to make fun of this good man here tonight?
Don't say that. Nobody make a fun. That's been very disrespectful.
No. Did you not hear the lady saying, Costa, the people they're doing their kind of thing? That means I will tell the family people to
getting under your skin. Why is it getting under your skin?
Because the reason here is this. He came to the Liberian people in the diaspora. Many of us that are talking, we even get one vote. One vote we get. One vote. We get one vote. You can't leave from here and go to voting Liberia because all of your citizens, you can't even leave from here without Liberia American passport. You're able to vote over there. One vote we get. But here's what he did.
You guys are killing the essence of
No. Tonight, Maria liberal said will show you now. Tonight, the man, he didn't have to do that. You got no vote. But guess what?
So
he said these are our brothers and sisters in the diaspora. He said these are our brothers and sisters in the diaspora.
Why did he call for the meeting here when he knows people here don't have a vote? Then what was it?
But that's what I'm getting ready to tell you now. He's saying to us, these are my brothers and sisters in the diaspora. They also want to know what is happening in their home because they continue to send remittance. They continue to send money back here. So we have to give them the difference. So he coming here to explain to us what's happening in Liberia. Instead of us to accept it and be happy, we're here trying to make a fun of this good old man here.
Before we go, let me just tell you now, you are not either like the other people are helping Ambassador Boycott for his political quest. Because if you will also shadow those people who are not showing decency and respect for other people, and they think they're going to boast their way by being so acting like a tyrant, they are not even close to state power, and you want to protect these people.
No, I'm not protecting anybody.
Yeah, that's why you are doing that. Then you are also taking that is better for us to deal with Jefferson Koji.
I'm not protecting anybody. What I'm telling you here tonight.
Let me just tell you now, because you have been one of his praise guy here. He did.
I am definitely. I'm not going to hide it. I'm one of the praise singer of Dr. But I'm a true teller. I tell the truth about Dr. Baka. I tell the truth about Dr. Baka. I've been saying from day one that the people that are hanging with Dr. Baka,
the people, you guys, you are refusing to call names, and that
so I said Costa. I told you that already.
So let me give you this. Let me give you the free counsel.
He pretends to be the face of his party, of his political whatever it is. I'm not comfortable with it because I cannot have Costa to be the face of this man. Costa will go and listen to some ANC. I don't accept that. I already told you that. But that doesn't mean that you people, the ANC people, come and make fun of Dr. Baka when he offered himself to all of us to ask questions. Many of us have no voting right in Liberia, and you're going to sit here and try to call him old man.
Let me provide a counsel, and you can extend that to the Unity Party, and it also goes to ANC and even the CDC. And this is where my position. The ANC, the CDC, the Unity Party commentators or supporters, they are either not doing good for their candidate. Why? Things that matters to Liberia, to the people of Liberia, they are not even discussing that. They are wasting their time, insult, take almost half of their show time to ANC supporter does that. Instead of them getting the clear definition to where their candidate stand, what their candidate represent, what their candidate bring on the table, they are not doing that. And Costa, he's a very talented young person that could be a decider, but he is derailing like a train. And I'm telling you now, he needs to fine-tune he needs to change. So Boyka, when people ask these
you are missing.
No, hold on.
I think by now, when you listen to Dr. Baka tonight, I was hoping that you will sympathize with Costa's position.
I don't sympathize with.
No, I thought many of you would. Costa was pretty much. If you want to look at it from another point, if you want to look at it from another point, the statement Dr. Baka made tonight, he threw Costa on the bus. To be truthful,
I don't know. Then how many other
But
people?
that's not what you guys care to hear. You see, that's the problem with you with ANC people. That you don't want Waka to completely distance himself from Costa. Costa is his son. You don't do that. You apologize on behalf of your son, which he did tonight. He said when you nail so many, he said when you nail so many, he said when you nail so many people in the state, when you pick them up, you leave a mark.
So here, what I'm going to do, moving forward, I'm going to keep close eyes on you. I dare you to complain about Jefferson Koji, because then I would say that, George, we are on a son, saying Boyka Gay is on a son who is Costa, who would be very disrespectful.
Mr. So when was the last time you heard George Weah? When was the last time you heard George Weah to say what Jefferson Koji did is wrong?
Okay, yeah, you're giving justifications of Joseph Boyka now. This is why you make the country as a visual one.
The video from the program tonight, we have video to show. So I know you're getting ready to shut it. You're getting ready to shut it up, but that's okay. Shut me down. Shut me down.
We gotta go because you're not something yet. Okay, the
I'm not. No, not really.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for having me. After wasting my time, having put me in the garage for almost 2 hours, and this is how you say.
Ellen Johnson said he put you in the garage. What you guys? You didn't do anything. So if I put you there, who cares?
Look at it. Look, folks. That's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. So good night.
We got a video, but we'll try to work around. I want to have an exclusive with Ambassador Boyka. Well, I want to talk issues.
I'm going to be the one to interview Dr. Boyka.
What will we get out of you? You support him?
What are you going to get out of it? You're going to get the best. You're going to get the best out of Dr. Boyka if I interview him. I'm going to be the one to interview him.
To giving oatmeal question?
It doesn't matter. Whatever I gave you, what you will answer question. We're not going to have you to interview him. I'm going to be the one to interview Dr. Boyka.
Look, you guys, you need to stop supporting the wrong thing. We can't. Liberia is not a toy country.
Mr. So, you're missing the point completely.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I'll be at first I was angry. I said I was not going to be appearing with you again, help you out because I feel bad. I feel anger because you packed me. But the fact that you're going to be here Wednesday, I will be right here because I think Amos George probably watching. You will want to come.
The anger going down now?
Yeah. No, even if I'm angry, I'm still going to be showing myself here and help you out. Because I'm not going to let you
go on hunger strike.
Huh?
Go on hunger strike.
No. I'm not going to let you with your conservative view and Amos Joy, the center right, and then have the professor, CDC professor. No. I'm going to be here. Whether I'm angry or not, I'm going to be here to be the counterweight.
You're supposed to be worrying about the future of your party, Liberty Party, that is going down.
Liberty Party is strong. Liberty Party is the best party in the whole world.
Wow.
And the leadership and the Liberty Party political leader, she's one of the best.
I feel bad for you.
Okay.
Have a pleasant night, the Liberal Progressive. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'll be calling you immediately after the show. We're going to end up with, it's not really not over.
We crash here, and then once we finish, it's all done. That's a good thing.
Yeah, we're done.
So, thank you. So, use your influence as a supporter of Ambassador Boyka to bring in here so we can.
No, Lobo already told us he's working on it.
I don't believe you,
Lobo will come through.
2017, Lobo told me we're bringing Darius Dillon here to come.
Well, I believe in Lobo. I think Lobo. 2017, Lobo was not as old as he is now. So as age comes out, so is wideness, so is wisdom. So Lobo going to display his wisdom this time and bring Dr. Boyka on LPR. What I don't appreciate,
what I want to do,
and I think
who is the mayor of Sacramento?
What do I want to do with the mayor? I am the mayor of Sacramento.
You need repatriation to go back to Toton.
No, but this is what I want to say before you close, please. What I don't appreciate.
I'm out of time now, please.
Yeah, but let me say this. What I don't appreciate tonight from these people is the fact that they were not able to recognize us here tonight. It was unacceptable. It was something, because I was one of those from the beginning. I told you, let's drop them. From the very beginning, let's drop them because I didn't like the attitude that they were carrying on. And you said, no, we can't do that. We're all, even they're not paying, but we're here. Let's finish it. And so for them not to recognize us, that we're here carrying them live without them paying a dime, it was unacceptable. It was unacceptable. But then again, with your leadership, we do these kinds of stuff.
We'll send you the bill. We'll send you the bill. You will pay.
Why would I pay? Unity, not Unity Party, not Liberty Party.
Dr. Boykai, for you, Dr. Boykai.
Good night, Mr. So.
All right, Liberal, thank you so much. And for our guys, thank you so much for your time, energy. We're going to have this conversation, but I'll try to get in touch with them. Maybe Mr. Wallace from the Minnesota help me. We need to have a conversation. We brought Mr. Cummings here, so he's here too when he's available, when he makes time for us. Obviously, let's give him the opportunity because we want to just have some really critical issues. I didn't see much of a security issue concerned with the killings. None of that much was said. These are critical issues they're supposed to push when these people come over. All right, Delibera, thank you so much and have a pleasant evening.
Thank you. Good night.
All right, bye-bye. All right, folks, that's how we're going to leave it here. Thank you so much for your time and all of your support. Until then, have a pleasant evening. Bye-bye. God bless Liberia.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Love is all we need to make it see. This is the time to come together. Keep Liberia safe forever. So open up your heart and let your youth